Hey guys, happy Wednesday. Oh, I should update my title. Yeah. I'll do that. I gotta set a few alarms here, otherwise I will forget. I have a call that I gotta get to at 4. That's a good call, though. All I'm looking forward to talk about the main menu theme for our game. Like, officially talk. Alright, let's set it for 3:40. It'll give me time to work out any issues with technical stuff. I need another alarm. Hold. I need an alarm. Okay, this one is a little bit more embarrassing. This one is for old school RuneScape, so I can okay, let me explain my nerdity here. Long story short, there's a league ending, a temporary game mode ending, and I get some points, and I can spend those points on things in game. I can then sell those things in game to people for in-game currency. And if I do that right away, I could probably make some good money. If I wait, I won't make as much money. And me being greedy, I need to make money. Fake money though, it's not real money. No, I don't want this Saturday. I want this today. Okay, we're good. Yep, okay. We Gucci. Okay, apart from that, today what we're doing is I want to write a small little story for the merchant and have her, if you provide that, that good potion, she will come back and give you a bit better prices. So that should be pretty simple. I do have to refactor a little bit. Primarily how we store merchant balance. So like the current balance that we have in the spreadsheet of merchant is like the initial balance. Or no, because I set it up so I could just call a different data table. I would just, I'll just make a new data. I don't even need to refactor anything. I'll just make a new data table, and that can be the, the balance that she gives when she comes back, if you help her. I thought ahead. I thought ahead by not thinking at all. Amazing. Okay, let's get our story files open too. I don't want to write like a massive amount of character stuff here. I mean, it's always expandable, right? So I don't want to worry too much about it right now. I just want to write enough that there is something. So we're going to be doing a lot of data table work today. DT story. Why isn't the merchant here? Oh, this is the old one. That is the old one. This is the good one. I always forget. The one that's named the most proper is the one that we don't want. And the one that is based on row type st_npc data_old is the proper one. Sounds about right. Okay, what are we thinking here? What kind of potion would she want? Like, what would be her problem? I don't want it to be too serious. I don't want it to be too in-depth. We can always write another merchant like that, or we can always just refactor her story. But I want it to be something just simple, just nothing too crazy. Just here's a merchant. You can buy some stuff if you want to help her. You can. Not. It's not the end of the world. It always just be like a stamina potion, you know, something for her. Something for her to help her like walk further. You know what? Where are my effects? It's easier if I look at a list. Strength boost could be interesting. I don't want it to be anything negative. Potion of growth, yeah, okay. I see. Big booba lover. Bulwark, invisibility. I think something for like fortifying stamina would be nice. And maybe lightness so it's nicer on our feet, because I think that these two we haven't really done anything with before, so fortify stamina and lightness would be nice. NPC potion needs. EN Merchant 1. Technically Merchant 1 is who she is, and we should do Merchant 1 1. Whatever. Hail Merchant, a potion of growth for milady, and a potion of stamina for the gentleman if you... Yeah, great. Okay, you can just sell... That can be your entire persona, is you just sell the most perverted potions to everybody who shows up. I mean, to some extent, I do want to allow you to, you know, to do stuff like that, where it's just like, yeah, if you want to give this potion, go ahead, give this potion. Should make BDB ask for that. What, you want a character with, like, who can't get it up? Horny, dysfunctional character, well. Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit of an older idea, but I think it still checks out. I was wanting to make a character who, you know, had these two younger sisters, and, you know, both their parents were whatever. Something happened to them. And she prostitutes herself out for to provide for her two younger sisters, and you know, comes to you asking for like potions of cure disease and stuff, and maybe some assistance, you know, maybe at one point like if you help her enough, like a poison to kill the person who's abusing her, right? Because she like shows up with you know, some bruises and cuts and stuff, so you get to weigh your morality here. Is it just a job? Do you want to help her commit murder? That kind of stuff. Or you could just kill her because you don't like her, you know. Hey, here, give me a potion of cure disease. Oh, yeah, here's totally not poison. And then I was thinking, oh, well, her next youngest sister would have to then make money for the younger sister. And it's just like, if you are fucked up, it spirals into this even worse fucked up situation. But I did want there to be like the happy ending, right? Like the hard highway where Maybe I shouldn't use the word hard when I'm referring to 3 young girls doing prostitution. But either way, you know, the light route, the good route, where there'd be like some blacksmith or something, right? Just this older guy, like, you know, the wife died, and you know, I'm just trying to make it do what I can. I've got enough money, but it's just kind of lonely. And you can like, hey, do you want to adopt 3 kids and look after them because they don't have any parents? That was kind of my whole, like, you know, each of these characters have 2 separate stories that never do need to interconnect, but you can interconnect them to have that like really cool ending that I think. I don't know. If that sounds interesting, it would be a lot of work, but I think that it would be a better portrayal of what we intend to do with the story than I think Spoon does. It's not that Spoon is bad, just Spoon is kind of a gag character, right? He fits, but he fits well when there are other people to mellow his story out. Spoon is Spoon. I mean, I think there are at least 3 dialogue nodes in his story where he just says that. Spoon does what Spoon does. Okay, E fortifies stamina. Let's say she does want a flavor. Maybe she likes it sweet. Value of 40. Threshold of 10. Or we'll just say value of 40, allow all above, and that is inclusive. Because we are inclusive. By being exclusive of people who are not nice. I do really enjoy that, the inconsistency. We're the party of peace and love, except for the people that we hate. Ah, fuck them, I hope they all die. Okay then. Okay, what am I doing here? Fortify stamina 2. Don't worry about bonus effect types right now. We'll do a secondary potion with the effect of lightness. At least tier 1. So it just has to be on there. We do not have gold being given with... We don't have bartering yet. In fact, I should kind of add that to... Probably to the merchants? Or to the NPCs, I mean? Merchants, you know, I'll properly... Merchants paying with gold. Great, we're gonna fix one thing on there, and then we're gonna add another thing. Beautiful production, 10 out of 10 game development. Amazing milestone commitments. Okay, we don't have anything with responses yet. But I think that looks okay. Okay, so the story is, she just a merchant, bro. She need that 40 stammy so she can walk longer. Can convince her that some lightness make her lighter. Yo. My name is Skylar White. Yo. Yeah. So bonus effect types for that would be... These specifically provide extra bonus. So while there might be interesting... You know what, we could do something. Druid Sense would be nice, because then we could say, oh, also she was able to find some additional ingredients, and therefore, you know, do some cool stuff with that. And by the way, because we set the merchant data table row via narrative, what we can do is, maybe she says, oh, because you put Druid Sense on that potion, I was able to find some additional rare ingredients that I wouldn't have been able to spot without it. And then we just call a different, we'll just call a different data table row for the merchant where she has more rare ingredients, right? So very easy to do. Lightness. Maybe night vision, like she's able to avoid some nasty stuff with it. Should I be being this picky though? Should we provide a bonus for like just generally anything that... Not really. Restore stamina. Strength boost. Warmth. Hey Claremonk, have a great dev, thank you. Sleep schedule is right messed up. A lot of people who watch me have messed up sleep schedules, it feels like. That's okay, you got no plans. A good Wednesday. Which, speaking of plans, not yours, mine. Sorry, I'm gonna be selfish for a second. 3:30-ish, roughly, I'll have to go. Because I got a call with the composer to finalize plans for the main theme for Cauldron Chronicles. That's probably where we will be setting up, you know, how much it's going to cost, timelines, desires, and get it all moving forward officially. So that's good news. Not for my bank account, but good news in general. $100 a minute, deal or no deal. He's been really nice. He's going to, you know, be pretty fair to me because he's understanding of my financial situation and the fact that we have no money as a company in game right now. So big shout out to him. Which I'll probably announce who I'm working with once that's officialized. I just don't want to, you know, call him out. Number one, without it being official. And number two, without him knowing. So he said he was okay. He did say he was okay with me showing the song on stream, but I just want to, you know, handle the boundaries properly here. And then number two, around noon, we'll be playing like 30 minutes of old school RuneScape because I need to buy some things that are only available or that are being available right then and there, and I want to make sure I make enough money. So it's just like a small break. Think of it like a nice little lunch break. Music is important, yeah. The reason I wanted, okay, so ambient tracks are cheaper than like a main menu theme, right? But the reason why I wanted the main menu theme is because I think it's better for like trailer marketing than the ambient tracks, which are still great to have. But I want to be able to make a new trailer for this year and use that song in the background as I show off the new stuff. And it sets the tone, right? It's the first thing you hear in the game, the first thing you see, main menu theme. And I think the ambient tracks, because they're intended to be in the background, aren't as crucial as the main menu theme. That's my thoughts, at least. Druid Sense Fear. Frenzy, Immolation. Paralyze, poison. Slow and weakness. We could say if you piss her off too, she'll increase her sale price by like a lot. Because right now she sells at 150% of the value. You know, so just a markup of 50%. But we could say that, you know, if you do something stupid like, oh, I want a potion of fortified stamina, and instead it's a potion of weakness, it's not going to kill her, but she's probably not going to be happy that she got weak and, you know, couldn't move around as much. So she'll just come back and say, yeah, if you want anything, fine. But you have to pay 500% now. Ligma. Alchemist. Why is secondary potions max paid? An array, I don't know. That's some old stuff from when we had merchanting, or bartering. Okay. Let's see here, do I want to write? This is always the question. I was teaching, you guys know Kotzberg, right? Programmer for the game. And a close friend of mine too. We worked on a previous game together. I was running him through how to make new NPCs and how to write them. You know, set up all their needs, all the NPC data, and, you know, write it all correctly. I think he was taken aback just by how much he had to write in data for these. Like, look, I agree. I don't know any way to make this less data heavy when there are so many options that the player has. Granted, you don't have to take advantage of all those things. If you wanted to skip custom responses for potions, you can. You don't have to do that. Although I think we should do that. Okay, Fortify Stamina is a required effect. Corruption is impossible to put on there. Which of these is going to result in death? Likely these four. I think it would be pretty interesting if you provide Paralyze. Maybe she gets robbed, comes back to berate you, and then leaves. Nice simple encounter, wouldn't be anything too crazy. Comes back to berate you and leaves. Do we need a separate encounter for that? Not really. Like, I could do it either way. I could make a new encounter, sure. Maybe it's safer to make a new encounter for that. It isn't much extra work. And that way I don't have to worry about potential bugs within the catch-all encounter. We'll just do a new encounter. Frenzy. I don't think she's gonna have any reaction to silence. She doesn't cast spells, so it doesn't really matter. And same with like Essence. Wouldn't do anything. She might just have like a response. Invisibility will just be like a neutral response. Bulwark could be interesting. Almost absent. Okay, no waves back. I see. I see how it is. Okay, Bulwark could be interesting. I could write a little scenario where... Okay, there's the... Hi. I could write a little scenario where she gets attacked or something and the Bulwark saves her, but it seems kind of out of nowhere. It seems like I'm forcing that situation just to have a response to Bulwark. I'm a little boomer. Give me some time to find it. The funny thing is, like, we would say we're becoming boomers, but we're not like that. We can change which group we grew up in, which era. Aren't most of the boomers already dead at this point? We'll do a positive response for that. You're 23, but for Twitch chat, that's like being 80 to 90. Bro, I'm older than you. Like comparing human to dog age, but stronger. Yeah, instead of like 12, by the way, say, oh, 23, by the way. Okay. Okay, Grandpa. Well, you're senpai. Oh, appreciate that. Can I be sensei? Or am I still too dumb? After yesterday's debacle with trying to convert a Unity mesh into Unreal, maybe I don't deserve sensei. Tim Kane deserves sensei. Tim sensei. 100%. Wish I saw that, dude. It was horrible. It was just asking me to do the worst thing that ever. I had to install Blender. I had to figure out like 3 overlapping LODs. It was the worst. Hey, Blusterdy. But if I saw that, I'd just get angry. Yeah, it was. It was really, really bad. I don't think... I think you and Bless3D would have gotten really upset watching me manage that. The issue was, like, I can show it to you real quickly. So I downloaded this asset, right, for $10. for this female. The problem is when I imported her into Unreal, she had like a whole bunch of problems, and it's because she has 3 meshes overlapping each other, the what are supposed to be the LODs, but I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing with LODs, and she didn't have that many triangles in the first place, so I was trying to figure out how to delete the right parts of her body to only have one section of each, but it was just like messing everything up. I would import it and it was like looking really bad, and it was like 2 hours of a nightmare for me. Somebody who does not model, has not touched Blender for at least 5 years. It was the worst thing ever. But we finally got her implemented, working. It was just a nightmare. But now you're gonna think twice before buying something for Unity. I mean, it said it. There's nobody to blame but myself for what happened. Also, new free things on Fab. What do we have? Vista Modern House Environment. Okay, so it's gonna be about 6 months until we see a horror game set in this apartment. We all know it. Just you wait. This October. New horror game with random noises featuring this apartment. What else we got? Harry attack system, a rating of 3.3. Fantastic. Look forward to it. And a modular bakery shop. Okay, so it will be about, I will say 4 months until we get a cinematic trailer with no gameplay featuring this shop and its assets. Probably from Playway. Why does that ceiling feel very low? Beautiful. Check out. Don't dox me. Okay, it wasn't gonna dox me. Place order. So yeah, so this, wait, what? It just said something at the top of the screen. I don't know. If you're curious, by the way, and I didn't know this until today, if you go down to where it says the included formats and you see details, you can get the technical details back that used to be on the main description, and that's where you can see whether or not it's, you know, rigged and animated and all this stuff. So I thought those were gone. I was wrong. Those are not gone. They're just kind of tucked away in here. My bad. It used to mean blessed, but now you're also blessed 3D, exactly. Maybe Twitch knew already that I make a game, exactly. Take those things just to see a $300, $400 discount that looks satisfying. 100%. Which, by the way, if you guys weren't here, these are $7. This guy is $7. This Mimic. It has its own animations. Which I saw this yesterday. I'm like, for $7. This is really good. For having its own animations, $7 is great. And a VFX too for it. Mic chest, 8 animations, VFX, and control rig. That's wild. Absolutely wild. So shout out to little pup in the, I don't know, this person. Or having a pretty great selection of nice things with their own animations. $10 for this worm that has its own animations. I'm kind of tempted to buy this and put it in the desert. It would be cool. Oh, it's got a little baby. So yeah, that's just absolutely wild. Um, it's weird that if you provide this with paralysis, she gets robbed, comes back to berate you, and leaves. But weakness wouldn't also do the same thing, potentially. The problem is if I make it a new encounter when she gets robbed and comes back to berate you and leaves, then I'd have to make a separate encounter for weakness, right? Because it's I don't do aura checks for whether or not an effect was provided or not. So I could handle that in the same encounter. I could do that. I could do that. No, I could do a new encounter. I wouldn't do an effect check. I would do a potion outcome. And then base the new encounter off of that save choice. So no, there is a way to do it. There's like, however I set this up, there's like 5 different ways to do the same thing, and some ways allow you to do all of it, some ways allow you to do some of it, so it's like a little bit of a mess. But the good thing is, usually if you want to do something, there is a way to do it. You just have to know how to do it. Combat-driven story game, and my main character goes through a lot of suffering to find his meaning and place in life, through a lot of Buddhism teachings and the opposites in these. I like that. Being into mindfuck with some extra spice. We do like spice. Frenzy. I don't know what Frenzy would do to her. I mean, we could just say that, like, I don't know, she runs around the forest attacking random animals. Okay, I know we're not even an hour in. I'll give my game dev hot take for you guys. Everybody says make smaller games until you can make your big one, which I think is valid. I don't think it's invalid, though, to say that that's the only way to properly make games. And I would counter that recommendation by saying if you're not making your dream game, you're kind of wasting your time. Now, I would say if you don't have the skills or knowledge to make your dream game, sure. I get it. Then it's fair. But if you have that skill and knowledge, or you don't feel like you're going to hit a brick wall that you can't move past, just work on your dream game. Yeah, I think it's like both of these things can work. It just depends on the people, depends on the situation. Yeah, I agree almost absent. Making the big thing that you want usually results in tons of unfinished projects. And that's where I would say if you don't have the like persistence and knowledge and skills to make that big thing, probably best not to. Making small games feels forced and not enjoyable. Yeah, I mean, I'd love to make a small game, but also I kind of want to make the game that I want to make. I don't know how to put it. Cure disease, cure poison would not have an effect. Unless I rewarded the player for a bit of mindfuckery, where if you provide poison to the NPC and she drinks it, she will die. Unless on the secondary potion, you provide cure poison. In which case, I can set up a very special little bit of dialogue where she mentions, "How dare you try to poison me? What the hell are you playing at? I frantically started drinking the other potion you gave, and it cured me." I could do that. And I think it would be really funny for the 1 out of 10,000 people that is like, I'm gonna fuck with this woman so hard and give her poison and also a cure to the poison. I have friends that would do stuff like this just to see if I've put my money where my mouth is and I actually made a responsive system. Just a project for you and your wife. That's really cool. I love that. I know I know a game that was like that. Hot Lava. I was trying to look up the name of it. It's Hot Lava. The two people who had the idea for Hot Lava at Clay Entertainment were a husband and wife. I believe he was... No, they were both artists. They were both 3D artists, if I remember correctly. And I met them, and they shared the story of how they came up with the idea. And they worked on it on their free time and then presented it to Clay. And Clay was like, yeah, this is awesome. Let's make this a game. So shout out to them if they're still around. Pretty cool stuff. I have a feeling since I started this big project, I learned well more because I work on projects till I don't know how to do something and then just learn that. And with that, Learn skill, I change a bit to the rest of the project and go and get better. Yeah, it's the exact same for me with Cauldron Chronicles. There's so much that I've never attempted and always wanted to do, and even if this project fails, I will have learned more on this project than I think. I think the density of learning on this project is higher than any other project I've worked on. Not to say that I didn't learn anything from those projects, but I'm constantly challenging myself with this game, and it's great. And I don't always feel that when I'm working professionally, where it's like, okay, you're the designer, write us another document, keep going. It's like, this is not challenging to me. I've done it before, I get it, I know how easy it is. So it's kind of boring sometimes. Okay. I don't have any choices yet. We'll make the choices in the moment. I'm not gonna like plan out the choices that you make with her. Started your project, started making my dream game, and as I learned, my project evolved, and that's the best feeling ever. Go back sometimes and look at old videos of what it used to be versus what it is now. That is a good feeling. We're all in a pretty similar boat then. I like that. Let's see here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 positive responses. Restore health. Fortify health. Restore stamina. Bulwark. Lightness. Yesterday we were talking about soundtracks for games that were kind of underwhelming. This is one of them. Throne and Liberty soundtrack. Great soundtrack. Really disappointing game. Curious how many people are still playing Throne and Liberty these days. I would bet it's more than I think. That's more than I thought would be playing it. It is starting to fall though. Still though, that's a lot more than I would have thought. Big dip though this last weekend. Kind of weird. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Kind of weird. Maybe one of the servers went down or something. Gummy sharks. That's what a catch. Hey, by the way, I don't know if anybody is here from yesterday who's helping me fix that LOD issue. seriously, thank you. I would not have been able to solve that on my own. So, seriously, thank you for putting up with me and helping me get this NPC working in game. It was hell. I was super confused. I don't know shit about modeling and without you guys, I would not have been able to get through that. Aetherlight. Druid Sense will have a separate response, so I'm not going to write one here, because that's going to change the merchant's inventory. And Calm is a neutral response. Anyway, NCSoft made one of the best MMOs back in 2004, which was Lineage 2. That game was so good, and funny enough, it's the staple in both for literally every Korean MMO that has come out ever since. Yeah. Only difference is that it took all their great systems and turned them into pay-to-win. Of course, NCSoft itself did that. The amount of detail they put in their systems and overall quality was crazy. The MMO genre as a whole is really interesting and a little bit sad. Because it's never going to be what it used to be. But every single MMO player wishes that it could be. I think it's one of those things where, do players know what it's like? Kind of that talk we had with Tim, right? Talk we had with Tim. The reaction we had to Tim being knowledgeable. Where do players know what they want? I don't think they do. We always talk to Tim. I would kill to have Tim on and just talk about game design and game dev. I'm really scared to ask him because I don't think he'd say yes. I don't know. Maybe I'm not giving him credit. Maybe so many people are afraid of asking him that nobody asks him, but secretly he wants people to ask him. Who knows? Who knows? I think he might be too busy, and he's retired. I don't want to Number one, if we did ever talk, I would not talk about Cauldron Chronicles, unless it was specifically brought up by him. Because he's retired, I don't want to use a casual talk about game design and game development to source feedback from him about my ideas. That's kind of scummy. So, I don't know. Maybe. I'm just kind of hoping that maybe eventually he'll watch a video where I mention it and he'll say, okay, yeah, I still have his contact. I'll reach out. Recently, people always ask him to play my game. What do you think of my design? And he always refuses. And he had a really good point on why. Yeah, I remember that too, but I don't remember which video that was in. And he's 100% right, by the way. He doesn't owe anybody anything, and I don't think that makes him bad. I believe that he gets a lot of unsolicited requests. So if he ever asked, hey, tell me about Cauldron Chronicles, sure, I'll go off. But if it's not a part of the conversation, and it doesn't feel natural to bring something up about it, I'm not going to talk about it. It's one of those things where I'd have to just meet him in person and say, oh yeah, dude, we talked, you talked about my reactions to your videos, and then just kind of see if it naturally gets brought up, and if not, no worries. He refused because he said that if you, for example, design a system that is interesting, and then he goes to a company and designs something similar, and X years later you're like, hey, I designed that and showed him, it would be a bit weird. Yeah, that's also why if for right now, if a new alchemy game comes out, I will look at the barest information about it and say, okay, is this too much like my game? Yes. Then I'll dive in and see if I can find some ways we can still be unique. If it's not, I will not play it. I will be like, okay, yep, that's nothing like my game, ignore. And it's not because I don't like that or I don't want to play that game, but because I don't want to accidentally grab something from that and put myself in an awkward position. Hey Tim, I always talk to you and your reactions. I'm not crazy. Hey Tim, I turned your 10-minute video into an hour and a half video of my own. Alright, stamina, restore health. Had a small cut on my hand from some thorns. It was almost healed when I took the potion you gave me. It healed right up. Yeah, fortify. Yeah, but yeah, okay. You know, fortify health. I'm not gonna have a response for. Doesn't really make sense in this regard. Restore health. Sure, I can write something for it. Fortify health. Not really. I was a little tired, as I hadn't received much sleep the night before. Not only did I feel as if I could trudge through the day, but upon taking your potion, immediately felt awakened. She becomes woke. It has enough time passed where we can admit that maybe the people who at once had a point about forced, let's just say forced ideologies in certain games, have gone so far off the deep end now that at the sight of anyone who does not fit a certain demographic being the main character of a game, they will scream bloody murder at the top of their lungs. And I'm kind of tired of it. Like, I think I saw something where somebody had made a website about how, you know, to rate games based on their wokeness. And you had games like Elden Ring in there. Just because you chose between body type A and B. And look, I agree, body type A and B is kind of stupid. But at the same time, really? Really? Just pick one. Just pick one and play the amazing game. Jesus Christ. Bulwark. I feel a bit unsafe on my travels due to being a smaller woman. Her potion gave I feel as though I would able to the mightiest bandit should he attack. Is that the right spelling of mightiest? Sometimes you don't use words for so long you forget how to spell them. Yeah, that's correct. Lightness will be a bit weird because she asked for lightness on the she asked for lightness on the secondary potion, or you can convince her that that's also a nice use. I would say if you know that she wants that, we'll have to do a slightly different response than if you don't know that. How did we handle that with Spoon? Where is my dialogue? Oh, so we made it so that the player can have a different response for that, but that the response from the NPC will be the same if you knew it or not. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, that's the easiest way to do it. I've gained such an appreciation for dialogue writers in RPG games after working on this. The amount of forethought and organization you need to properly write branching dialogue without bugs is insane. Absolutely insane. Much lighter my feet for sipping the dram. Quite a positive feeling. And I think what we could do then is if you provide lightness on the primary potion too, we could just make her say something like, "Oh, I'm gonna save the secondary potion you gave me." It's gonna be a bit of a we gotta snake our way through some of the logic in the narrative nodes, but it's possible. I think a lot of games like this, especially systems-driven games, if you just store certain data and you make good fetcher nodes, that's pretty much all the keys you need to develop interesting systems. You need solid data storage, solid data saving, and solid data getting. And the rest is up to your imagination. Toting around all of this equipment, not only to stay alive, but also to sell, has always hard on my bones. Whatever you put on that potion, much appreciated. As I found my travels much easier and lighter. If people don't know what we're doing, by the way, because of our potion making, it's so freeform. You can make any potion you want and give it to the NPC, we want to dynamically create a response from that NPC based on what you provide. And that could be any number or combination of effects. So, because of that, we write some like handwritten responses and tie-ins, and then we piece those together like a puzzle to sound like a natural response depending on the potion you give. Now, it's not perfect. It's still, you can still kind of, once you figure out the formula, you can kind of see it. But I think players are okay with seeing that and knowing the formula as long as the narrative outcome is immersive and interesting. Because I don't think it takes a genius to be able to play a game like Mass Effect and figure out exactly how pretty much all of the dialogue or the stories are structured. But nobody cares because it's good. Nights do have a habit of getting cold. Potion warmed me well as any wine in the belly. Perhaps I shall return to request another like it. When winter... I don't want to say when winter hits. It kind of feels a bit off. Arrives. Perhaps I shall return to request another like it when winter arrives. I'm gonna remove like it. Perhaps I shall return to request another when winter arrives. Invisibility. It was most curious, and certainly a side effect or potion. I turned invisible. Moment. Past my lips. Hey Andreas, how you doing? Happy Wednesday. Aetherlight. Oh, let me pull up Discord too. Oop. Spoilers. Spoilers, I keep my team up to date with what I'm doing. Anybody who's curious. Mr. Lurker starting his work. How are you? I'm doing well. Still waking up a little bit. But that's what I got the caffeine for. But I have no complaints. It's cold. It's snowy. It's winter. I don't know. I miss the color. I simultaneously like when it snows, but I miss the color of, you know, a nice good springtime or summer. Back in my home state of Wisconsin, we would have beautiful autumns with the trees turning different colors. The forests just become incredible during this time. I love it. I miss it. I don't know, I'm not much of a city person. I like living out in the rural areas a bit more. Get more nature. Like when it's all white, but I hate it when it starts to melt and looks all dark and gray. Yeah, and all the cars start to just, you know, all the exhaust just slush. The brown, blackish slush. And then it gets in your shoes, and then your shoes get all fucked up. Then you drag it inside, and it messes up your floors. Ugh. But I like when it's snowing. And it doesn't feel like a proper Christmas if there isn't snow on the ground or it's snowing. I lit up as well as any lamp on imbibing your potion. You perhaps put something on it that would have, or did you perhaps include something that caused that effect, that would have that effect? Exactly, yeah. I do like winter. Like I'm a winter person, I think, to some extent. I don't know. I love autumn. I think I love summer and autumn the most. Winter I enjoy watching from a window. I'll say this too. I like the crispness and the silence that you get on a winter evening when walking, when it's snowing. It almost feels like you should be able to hear the snow, but you can't. And the air is like, it can feel fresh. There's no humidity. And I like that. Calm. What would be her response to receiving calm? As if I had just downed a mug of hot spiced wine, felt as calm as the wind after drinking her potion. This should be a positive effect. May have missed leaving my encampment on time. I was watching the sunrise in its stead. In its stead doesn't feel right here. Not grammatically incorrect, it just feels weird. I will just say instead. Spiced wine must be roofies. Exactly what it was. Yeah, I'll change that to a positive response. Okay, frenzy and fear are not good. These are negative responses and probably won't have very good, probably won't do very good things for the player. Let's see. Frenzy and fear. Oh, how do I want to word this? Because I want them to end up with having worse. I want her to end up having worse prices if you bring those, if you put those on the potion. It should be doable. It's just, again, it's going to complicate the logic of her encounter a bit more, but it's fine. She's only going to have 2 encounters, so it's going to be the first one where she wants this potion and she can sell you some stuff. And then the second encounter where you have that response to the potion and you can buy stuff again. Maybe a third encounter where she just is like normal and comes back, but doesn't want anything, and that one we could repeat in some way. We'll think about it. We will think about it. I didn't add any, like, is merchant data to this, right? Oh, no, I did. NPC type is merchant. Yeah, so yeah, so I can set it up so that any valid merchant encounters can appear, and they won't get removed from the game unless we want them to, theoretically. I'd have to do a little bit of refactoring to enable that, though. I ran around the woods and attacked any creature that moved. It must have been a potion that caused it. Why would you do that? And then we can write, you know, custom dialogue for that. Well, if we're gonna have custom dialogue for whether or not frenzy or fear was provided, then do I need to write responses for that? No. Because we will handle those specifically in yeah, we'll handle those specifically in the other bit. Okay, I do not remember if we need to write secondary potion effect responses, or I think we can treat, because she's intended to take both of them at the same time, we can kind of treat secondary effects as primary too. I think that's similar to one of Spoon's requirements, where we didn't write any secondary responses. Maybe not. It is also possible that we just copy and pasted them. PM Thief 2B. So yeah, this is the one where he wanted the invisibility potion and the lightness, and they were expected to be taken around the same time. No, we wrote separate ones, but we used the same. Yeah, the same. Okay, I see what we did. So these need to be duplicated, but rewritten. Ugh. So much writing. Wait, do we? Let me think about how I want to structure this. If we use the restore health as an example, she mentions she has a cut from a thorn on her hand, right? And she drinks the potion and it heals that. You could provide restore health on the main potion or the secondary potion. In which case, it would be weird to build that response twice. Oh, how do I do this? I can't really tell the game not to build it twice if it existed on the main potion and the secondary potion, without detecting if it was mentioned there. That's weird. Yeah, it's weird. Okay, is there a way that we can forgo secondary potion effect responses? We can easily detect if the player provided secondary potions at all. I could make... Yeah, but how do I pass that through? Okay, I could make a narrative event that saves and properly cuts out responses that existed on the first potion. That could be done. So, for instance, if you provide ignoring the requirements, if on the main potion you provided restore health and, let's say, invisibility, and you also provided those in secondary potions, I could save that information. Actually, we know that information. I don't even need to save it. I just need to put it like a check mark, a boolean in the build responses to not replay responses or matching effects from the main potion. That might be the easiest. And we already have that information. Let me go check out that narrative event. Build extra potion responsive. Because we have the effects to omit, right? And this is something that the player can set. But I can put a boolean on here for B, omit all effects from, omit all effects found on main potion from secondary. It is a very large boolean, but I'd rather it be large and easy to understand than small and confusing. I'm sure there's a joke in there somewhere. Omit all effects found on main potion from secondary. And if true, we can take the encounter to check, and I think there's get, hold on, let me see. Get all, get provided effect. There should be something for grabbing the potions that was provided. Be part of the story. Get encounter potions. No, I know I saved this. I know I saved this info. You can't convince me that I don't. Not here. Potions provided. And that is an encounter reference. And the main potion and secondary potions that the player provided for that. So yeah, I do save that. Get provided. All I have is get provided effect and get provided ingredient. I don't actually have get provided potions. Okay, I'll make one. I thought I had it, but not. Get provided potions. 2 outputs, both potion. One is single. The other is in a relationship. Sorry, an array. Secondary potions. Main potion. Get game instance. Get potions provided for each loop. Input, we do need that encounter input. I don't remember what type of dialogue class. Dialogue. Class reference. Encounter to check. Okay, otherwise... I don't know if I want to print that encounter wasn't found. Well, yes, I do. I do. That would be an error. No potions provided in encounter. Well, granted, is that a bug? I guess it could be. But, I mean, the player could also just not have provided any potions and told the character to fuck off, right? So if we're checking, well, of course there's not going to be any. So it may not be a bug. How do I then... How do I know? How do I know if the data is bad or the player just deliberately didn't provide? Player provided potions. Good enough. Okay, set that up to story. So on here, if omit all effects found on main potion from secondary, the secondary checks would be here. Oh no, those are flavor responses. I see, yeah, we run it twice, and we just pass through potion type. Okay, so if potion type is equal to secondary, and omit all effects found on main potion from secondary, then we first want to it provided potions on this encounter. Break the main potion. Grab the effects. Ooh, that is an array of effects and not effect IDs. Okay, new function. Struct to F names. S ingredient effects. I think that's the right one, right? Yes. Okay, is valid index true for each loop? Okay, local array of IDs. Get add unique. Okay, looks good. Shove this in the utility. I think this will properly override it. You know what? Instead, I'll just do a select. Don't worry, I will organize it. just give me a sec. All right, let's squeeze that up in there. Little wonky. Little wonky, but it should work. Okay, what that will do is if we have that boolean checked, we can omit the effect IDs that were present in the main potion from the secondary potion responses. So that way, if we only want the NPC to say one thing, even if you provide the same effect on both potions, the NPC will only, mention it once. And then what we'll have to do, sorry, I was trying to piece together all the logic here, is normally we do the secondary responses here, right? We'll have to check that the effect exists in secondary potions. And not in the main potion too. We condition check for effect, like fortify health in secondary potions, and then not true for that same effect but in the main potion. That way the response from the NPC will be devoid of the response if it was on the main potion, and the player won't be able to respond to it if the NPC didn't mention it. Confusing, I know. I think it will work. If it doesn't, I will be angry with Brad Pitt. And yeah, I'll blame Brad Pitt. Somehow he did it. This should work. Potion type false. Be false. Looks good. I think this is all fine. Okay, where was I? So we'll put the exact same responses on the secondary potion. We will make it work. Would it be possible to have a blank response? Yeah. Nothing of note seemed to happen, which I suppose is a positive. Main potion flavor responses. Okay, so the way the main potion flavor responses work is we only ever pick one of these. And if more than one of them can be true, I think we pick a random one. Unless it is forced. I think that's an option. Yeah, it has priority. So... and if multiple things have priority and are true, we pick randomly from that. It gets complicated. So sweetness, she does ask for sweetness to be... $40 or higher. So we'll say if sweetness is greater than or equal to 40, she'll have a priority response, and if sweetness is lesser than 40, we'll have a response. Oh wait, this is one thing. Hold on. Sweetness, add new here. Here. Sorry, they're two arrays. They're a nested array. Okay, sweetness lesser than 40. Oh, yeah, no, that's right. And has priority. And we can do we can mix and match these in any way that we want. So if we, for some reason, wanted to have a response if the potion has, like, no flavor at all, we could. But I'm just going to do them for, like, the main ones where if the potion meets or doesn't meet the sweetness, we always have that fallback because one of these will always be true. And we can then do some special responses for if... I won't give priority to these. Although I could. No, because if I give priority to these, one of these will always be chosen. I kind of want to do one for if it's too bitter or too sour or something. Or it has some other flavor that, you know, we didn't want on there. Yeah, unfortunately, if I choose those, one of them will always be chosen. Yeah, we'll give priority to the sweetness being not enough, right? Because that'll be direct responsiveness to the player that they didn't meet the expectations. And that's the most important thing to convey, is that the player failed. At least in this regard. Uh-huh. Sorry, I looked at Discord. I have 39 messages, but it's just some of my friends having a convo in a DM. Instead of watching me, I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say, you're having this conversation and having this conversation and blowing up my notifications instead of watching me. Pathetic. They'll just probably say shut up, bitch, or something. Okay. Flavor response for, we do have more flavors now. So we have bitterness, sourness, earthiness, savoriness, saltiness, and spiciness. Maybe we can say that she is not a fan of spiciness. So if for some reason spiciness happens to be really high, we can mention that. Or maybe she's not a fan of bitterness or sourness either. I don't know. Earthiness is pretty easy to get a high amount on, I believe. Because, you know, most of the things you put in these potions are plants, so they tend to have pretty high earthiness. Yeah, overwhelmingly earthy and bitter. So the likelihood that you make a very bitter or earthy potion is probably higher than if you make a spicy potion. But it is fun to have either way. They're like, we are watching you. CCTV cameras we have installed in your house still work. Damn it, I knew it. I gotta see those guys soon again. Okay, so let's do... Yeah, let's do an override for spiciness. We'll do an override for... bitterness. I could just put one in for each, the others. So those ones will take, or no, maybe not a preferable override. The only one I want to have preference for is if the sweetness is lesser, because that is direct player bad. We need to tell the player that they're bad. Sourness. Earthiness. Savoriness. And salty. Now, largely, if the flavor is below a certain amount, we don't really care. You know, it's not... It doesn't matter. But if it's overwhelmingly in that one direction, then I do want to have a response that could be picked for it. And it's unlikely that the player could make a potion with like more than 2 of these things being accurate, right? Because you're limited to 5 ingredients. And it's really hard to make a potion with that heavy of a flavor without muddying something else up, right? So let's say greater or equal to 40 on each of these. And because only one of these things will be chosen at any time, I can kind of write them similarly, or I don't have to worry about too much overlap of, you know, this potion was too spicy for me, this potion was too salty for me, because player only ever sees one, so any repetition and some of the wording is not going to matter too much. That said, repetition can matter because eventually, players might see somebody else play, and if they're like, oh, okay, the other response was pretty much the same thing, just with a different word or two, that's kind of a bit of a letdown, right? I think one of the enjoyments of these branching RPGs is watching other people, or hearing other people play, and seeing that the way the story went for that individual was a lot different than the way it went for you. But this is a prototype, and I just need to kind of get the points across to publishers. I will be a tad lazy, potentially. Okay, sweetness greater than or equal. Potion was perfectly sweet. Thank you so much. Yeah, nice and simple. I think this is appended to the end of the responses, though, so this potion is perfectly sweet as well. So it's kind of like a final bit that's appended there. Thank you so much for providing the flavor I asked for. I'm removing the semicolon too. Alright, sweetness lesser. The potion's flavor was not as sweet I had requested, unfortunately. Yep, something simple. Did you add the spiciest chilies? Wait. Is the plural of chilies with one L or two L's? Don't show me the restaurant. No, no, not the restaurant. I need the plural of chili. Chilies with one L. And an E. Okay. The hardest time getting that taste out of my mouth. It was horrible. I must have made the oddest face, because the potion was so incredibly bitter I had a hard time swallowing it. I will let you make the jokes as needed, chat. Would have preferred it to be sweeter. Hey Rex, how you doing, man? What, one more fair warning too, at like 11:30 I'm playing a little bit of old school RuneScape and then jumping back into this. If you're watching on YouTube though, I will probably just edit that out. Probably. Yeah, I can probably do that today. It's only a little bit because I just need to log in. I need to claim some points, buy some things, and then sell those things for money, and then I'm off. That's it. That's all we're doing. So maybe I can do that. Maybe I don't want to edit. The problem with editing these videos is that I record in MKV just in case OBS fails or glitches out, which can happen. Then it won't corrupt the video. But I can't edit MKVs together. I have to convert them to MP4. So it's really annoying should that ever happen. I have to first convert to MP4, which can take like an hour or two even. And then I have to pull them into Premiere, put them together, which takes no time at all. Export, upload. Yeah, it's annoying. I mean, worst case too, if the upload fails or the recording fails, I can just download from Twitch. But then it's not too bad if I have to download work days from Twitch, right? Because me in here at 6,000 kilobits per second, it probably looks fine. But if I'm playing a game, and I think I had this with Stalker 2 where I forgot to record the intro, like half of it, which kind of sucked. So I had to, a game moving at 6,000 does not look very good. But if you're curious, if you wanted to watch Stalker and you were watching on Twitch, it looked horrible. But I was recording at a much higher bitrate for YouTube, so it looks hopefully a lot better on YouTube. I don't think I watched any of it. Does it look good on YouTube? Good, I can't hear myself speak. Bitrate is probably still a little bit messy with all of the foliage. I think if we play another game like this, I'll try to record at 30,000. Again, I mean, if you're watching on YouTube or on Twitch right now, you're still gonna see 6,000 a second, so it's gonna look the same. No, it looks okay, but yeah, I probably should have recorded at a higher bitrate even. Well, lesson learned. All right, sourness. I puckered up immediately with the potion you provided. That's how sour it was. Would have preferred it be much sweeter instead. Kind of similar to the previous one, but again, player only sees one of these. Potion tasted as though I was eating grass. And certainly not the most pleasant. Savory. You know what? Maybe I won't have a response for savory. Savoriness is so hard to quantify in terms of a potion. It's like having a meat milkshake. That's a weird flavor. It's a weird flavor to have, but it's also one that it's kind of hard to get on potions at a pretty high amount. Not many things are savory and have that like umami. I'm gonna delete that one. Saltiness. was perhaps the saltiest thing I've ever had to drink. And without a doubt, unpleasant. Much prefer it to be sweet. In the future. Okay, that looks good. Let's set up the response core. This is only one section. We have the main potion flavor responses, the effect responses. We also now just need to write the, thankfully, much smaller bit, which is the tie-ins and the intro and exits for sections. Potion did something quite nice that I was not expecting. And this is for the main potion. Yeah, secondary potions will be similar in this regard too. Okay, potion did quite something quite nice that I wasn't expecting, and then we would have like a positive response, such as I had a small cut on my hand from some thorns. It had almost healed, maybe I should say. It had almost healed, but when I took the potion you gave me, what was left of the wound healed right up. I appreciate whatever you added that did that. Here's the weird thing, you know, it's like when writing these sections, I don't have different ones for if you provided only one effect or two. So it's kind of awkward. I have to like word it in a way that you can't interpret the number based on those tie-ins or on these section intros and exits, but I think this is not super well written. Because did something is singular, and I appreciate whatever you added that did that is again singular. But here I use plural. I don't know. Utilizing the tie-ins, though, I can kind of make the singular uses a bit better. Hey, Denoise, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. And on that note, I will pour myself a drink. Ooh. Yummy. Alright, what are some tie-ins that we want to do for that? Have a good stream? Thank you. I appreciate that, man. Have a good day. Night, morning, afternoon, whatever it is for you. You forgot the liquor. I don't know if I'm gonna get too drunk. Maybe we can do a drunk... I never, you know, celebrated 500 followers. I was thinking maybe we could do something where I get a bit drunk and play Euro Truck Sim or something. That could be fun. Absolutely ruin my reputation. Fortuitous. Additionally, something else quite fortuitous occurred. I spelled that correctly. Fortuitous is correct. Occurred. I can never remember if occurred is 2 C's and 1 R. It is 2 R's. 2 C's, 2 R's. Hey man, hello there, cheese-loving, Canada neighboring, colonizer, descending immigrant. That's me. That's exactly me. How you doing, man? What's another positive tie-in we can do? Another positive thing about the potion. I could do that where another positive thing about the potion, comma. Let me double check though. Okay, I can do that. Yeah, get your fish in. Exclamation point fish to get your fish. Yeah, I can. I just need to not include the space. Okay. The other positive thing about the potion. And then I can just do... Let me get some inspiration from my other stuff. At one point, I was impressed. Oh yeah, I was impressed. Yeah, but I was impressed makes sense in that regard because he was using it to kill people. This is a potion that she is drinking herself. Here, we're gonna go more. We're gonna do the moreover. Moreover, comma. I think moreover is one word, right? Moreover. Yeah. Oh, dude, nice. You caught a treasure chest. Here, I'll open up a treasure chest in game 2, and you can see what you get there. We're gonna do it. Let's. What do you expect to get? Maybe some potions, some ingredients, gold. It looks like a game. I hope so. We've been spending over nearly 180 days on this game. I should hope it looks like one. You got a Toxicap ground, a Snake Scale ground, and Dirty Water. Congratulations. Congratulations on the super bitter Dirty Water. Look at that. Oh, I didn't pick it up. No, I picked it up. Gross. And you got a sack with 2 mystical thistle seeds. Let's grow those. I don't know why I walked over the rocks when there was perfectly solid, stable ground next to me. No cauldrons though. There is a cauldron. It needs to be replaced though. It's a pretty shitty old cauldron that I made. Just what I always wanted from a chest. Alright, let's grow them in the greenhouse that I have. Hello from Libero. Alright. I will grow your flowers now. There we go. And we got a caterpillar. Okay, let's go fish with that caterpillar. The circle of life. I will set it to daytime so we can actually see something. Everything is okay with your booba. Great. Doctor said, fantastic. That is just such a perfect thing to announce on stream. No breast cancer, positive. Okay, with your Rex, with your caterpillar, do you want to fish in the lake shallows, the river, or the lake deep? Which do you prefer? The lake. What do you prefer, the lake shallows or the lake deep? Okay, you prefer the shallows, alright. I'd like to know I don't have yeah, I just don't know if we want to start talking about our boobs. I mean, we can turn this into a boob stream if we want. Ooh. Hold. Hold. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Cancer stream, please. Alright, let's go get your fish. With the caterpillar. Alright, where's he gonna appear? Come on. Do it. Do it. Bite. Bite, you bitch. They're not biting. Oh, no, I got one. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, shit. We got him. We got an emerald bass. Look at this big boy. Emerald bass caught with monarch caterpillar. Only caught in summer. No, I am glad to know that you don't have cancer. Hopefully nobody in this chat has cancer. And if you get cancer, I hope that you can cure it. That would be a good thing. Alright, that was a good chest. That was a very good chest, Rex. You got some seeds from a chest, you grew the seeds, you got a caterpillar from there, and that allowed you to catch a fish. Good things are happening. And you know what? Maybe I'll allow you to give a caterpillar to Spoon. Maybe he'll eat it in front of you. He's like, hey Spoon, do you want this caterpillar? I don't know. Can I eat it? I guess you can. He just eats it in front of you. And you're like, what did it taste like? Shit. Horrible. Would not recommend. That'd be the stupidest interaction I could add. You know, the worst part is that I think I have everything already built into the game to do that. Legitimately, I have everything. All of the functions, all of the narrative events. I hate that I made it so my game can do that. Hey, Cusper. Okay, neutral section intros and exits. Or some other interesting effects. However, World of Alchemy is an interesting art, it seems. Negative section intro main potion. Now, I don't think that any of the negative responses that you'll have to the potion would actually be tellable here, so we can ignore them. You do not have to write these. Because we're going to divert the flow of dialogue if you provided frenzy or fear. So they would never build into the main bit. A positive section intro secondary potions. With the other potions you provided, Again, I don't really want to say potions. But I don't know if I can get around that. Just say with the other potion you provided, also had some positive effects. I don't want to say effects, I want to say like consequences or outcomes. Positive outcomes maybe works. Your forethought is much appreciated. And neutral section would be after drinking the other potions, there were some odd consequences. If anybody, is new and wants to know when we make potions, we can put anything on there that we want, right? We can put one effect, two effects, three, four. They can be in any combination, any order, anything. And the NPC is really just looking for like one or two things. But because you can give them anything, and it could be positive, it could be negative, you could want to kill them, sabotage them, help them, whatever. We need to be able to properly branch the narrative and the story and take NPCs in different directions based on whatever you do. So there's a lot of writing here because it needs to cover all possible scenarios. And it's a lot to set up. It's a lot to set up, but the outcome is that when the player makes a potion and does whatever they want with it. Maybe you are playing and you're playing evil and you see this merchant and you're like, I hate her, I hate women for some reason, I want to kill her, worst thing in the world. Fine, give her poison. Give her poison, tell her it's the potion she wanted, and she'll die. Or just sabotage her. For instance, there will be a specific outcome if you provide her poison in the main potion, which she will drink, almost die. But if you provided a cure poison in the secondary potions you give her, she will live. And you can play around with her like that, and she'll have a response for that. She's not going to be happy. Well, spoilers on that one. But maybe that's what you do. Okay, that'll work, and let's finish up the tie-ins, and then we can get to actually setting up the data for these outcomes. No way, you can be mean in the game? We don't do that anymore? Yeah, sorry, after Dragon Age fail card. Oh, I'm sorry, did I say fail guard? I meant veil guard. Yeah, you can't be mean. There's that guy on YouTube that makes that series of like being a psychopath in blank game, and he's always done like all the BioWare games. I'd love to see one where it's being a psychopath in Dragon Age Veilguard, but it's just like, okay, time to start up our character. We made it. let's get in game, and then it's immediately credits. Because you cannot be a psychopath in that game. You can't do anything mean in that game. I don't think a character ever has hurt feelings in that game. At least not from you. Meanwhile, Dragon Age Origins. Oh yeah, fuck you, kid. You're gonna die now. Being a psychopath in Cauldron Chronicles. Yeah, there's a lot of ways. I mean, here's the thing though, is whereas in a game where you are directly witnessing the consequences of your actions, which is nice, by the way, seeing the consequences of your actions is probably one of the most important aspects of having choices in games. In Cauldron Chronicles, it will be a more... It will be a much more difficult thing to achieve, and it will also be one of the most important things that we can try to achieve with the consequences of giving somebody a potion that they're not going to use, and then they just go off in the world, right? So we have some plans on how to solve that, but you know, some of that may not be seen until the end of the game, where you are wondering, okay, why did that NPC never show up again? Or you talk to another NPC who crossed paths with the other NPC, right? So maybe you give a knight who's going to a dungeon, you know, a poison instead of a health potion. He drinks it, he dies, or you don't provide him with a potion at all, and he goes in there and dies. And then another NPC is going to that dungeon and mentions that they saw the dead body there, right? Again, we can do all that with our current systems. Easy to do, we just need to make sure that we tie up all these loose ends and branches. Which is why we plan to get very capable writers and narrative designers on board. Not me. Okay, neutral tie-ins would be... just do like additionally, comma. Something else I noticed, and I think that's fine. Well, you know what, let's do 3. How many positive and negative or neutral responses do we have? We have 6 positive and 3 neutral. So, well, we definitely don't need more than 2 neutral tie-ins, because you will never see more than 2 of them, maximum. And we don't need any negative tie-ins because we don't have any negative responses. Unless I change one. No, I changed Aetherlight to neutral. Or no, I'm sorry, I changed Calm to positive. So yeah, we won't have any negative tie-ins to worry about. Okay, I think that PN Merchant 1 is fully set up then. As far as I can tell. Let's jump over to her data and get all this set up. We need a icon for her. I will take a screenshot of that. Hold on a sec. Photoshop. Can I make a green screen? I'm going to make a green screen material that I can take a screenshot of her face. I need it to not have any specular. It's professional photo day here at Cauldron Chronicles. Alright, let's pull her in and a screenshot of her face. Yeah, I want it to be far away so I don't get any of the shadow. The problem is she will start moving the moment she's put in game, unless I remove the animation class, I believe. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I think I can force her not to move. I swear there was a way that I could force her not to move at all. I just need to temporarily break her. And I think I can do that just by going to the NPC base and not hooking up her AI. But I think I control that in... No, it would be here. It would be here. Hold on. Okay, what's it called? It's there's an AI component. I can just remove that. But I forget where it's set. It's having that alpha energy. She's doing her best. Where am I looking? Where's her stupid AI? It's the controller, that's what it is. Can I change that in the child, though? She should just T-pose in front of me. She shouldn't move at all. Beautiful, okay. I just need this wax-looking face to be screenshotted, that's it. A horrible model, I know. Oh, I also have the cursor. Okay, here's what I'll do instead. Mary cosplaying as her son on the cross. Dude, that's true. Oh shit. Hold on, I gotta disable the waypoint first. The crosshair. Alright. Oh, because of Lumen, though. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit awkward. She's gonna have some green on her. Should I do the fisheye lens? Should I make her look really, really funny? can't do that to her. I can't. Lumen does make her look a bit weird, though. Kind of needs to be closer, doesn't it? Too far away. Calm down. Alright, we're good. Let's clip this out now. Magic wand. Not enough tolerance. We need more tolerance. Yeah, the green... Thanks to Lumen, the green is very obvious. Shout out to real-time global illumination, I guess. But it's fine. I don't really care. Prototype. Art, merchant. Technically, it should go in textures. Yeah, I think that should be fine. I can try having her run up and see if that looks fine. That should include the alpha. Come on, lady. Come sell me some shit. Hurry. Faster! Go, go. You can't come in. This is my hut. Fuck you. Yeah, it's closed now. What are you gonna do? Oh. Right. See? That bug won't happen because technically she has no collision with the door. Okay, yeah, it is working. She doesn't have a name yet. We'll have to give her one. She's just known as Merchant. Class of Merchant. Race of human. She's a ghost. Hey, Bunny Company. It prevents a lot of issues. You fake the door opening and closing and just don't give her collision with the door. And then NPCs never have a problem with doors. Kind of crazy how that works. Why is Mary a merchant? Because Jesus died and she has to make money somehow. And now that Joseph is too old to make bullshit wooden dildos, and Jesus died because he believed he was super cool, Mary is left destitute. Yeah, this is, by the way, this is officially in the Bible, I think. Spoon is broken. Why is Spoon broken? A shrill duck. That is a giant duck. Why is he broken? Did I break something with him? That's bad. That is a bad bug. I thought we fixed that. I know that was happening sometime before. I thought we fixed that, though. Environment looks cool. Thank you for that. We also have some snow, although it doesn't change the fact that everything is still colorful. And some nasty weather. We'll go indoors where it's nice and not loud. Okay, I'm done. Leave. Leave, woman. Leave my home. Why is Spoon broken, though? Yeah, see, that's bad. If maybe the nav mesh just isn't going that deep in? It could just be that. The problem with that is that it happens like once out of 1,000. It feels like I can't reproduce that issue. But because I can't reproduce it, it's also the scariest thing where I don't know what's causing it. I'll just mess with the nav mesh so it's not as messed up there. And hope that that's maybe the cause. I don't really want them to be able to move up on these rocks. It's scary. It's scary because I don't have any way to fix that for the player. I could though. I could put in a hotkey that moves the NPC in front of your hut, or like a timer that can adjust that. Okay, small break we gotta do. I have to load up old school RuneScape. Very small. I have to log in. I do not know my password. Fuck. I don't know my password. What's my password? No, no breaks. It's important. I have to make money. I have to make fake money, guys, because I can't make real money. I'm too stupid to make real money, so I need to make fake money. Yeah. Well, I'm logging in. You can't see my password. Password is spoon peg love. can see it reflected in my eyes. How you doing, Katagoto? It's been a while. I need to enter my two-factor authentication. Ooh, fancy. Don't worry, this won't take long. The reason we're doing this is because they just released the new rewards. And I can go in and I can claim those rewards and sell them for in-game currency. That's my plan. Although I don't know what's going to be worth money even at this point. So what we got to do is we got to get some teleports. Oh, okay, okay. You guys can guess the next two numbers of my pin. I guess I'll have my bank pin. I got to change that. Fine. In order to do that, you first have to guess my email. Oh no, it's okay. Wait, the new system update is going to be in 30 minutes. Okay, so we have 30 minutes before I have to do this. I will still set up the... Let me just get to Lumbridge. I'm so dumb. Fine. Look, the bank pin is the bank pin is 4 numbers, right? So yeah, it's bad if you guys get that. But first you have to crack into like the Fort Knox of passwords. I don't know, it's like 40 or something characters long. And it's completely random. Capitals, lowercase, numbers, symbols. So if you can do that, I suppose you'll have my my account. Use a quantum computer. Yeah, just use ChatGPT to predict the future, right? So yeah, what we're going to be doing is buying these and then selling them for money. But we can't buy them yet, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Once the new update comes out, though, we can buy these and sell them. That's all I need to do. And that will happen in like 30 minutes. Why would anyone want your account? I do have a bank value of 2.4 bill, so that is worth a little bit. That's worth a couple $100, and then the account stats and completion is also worth probably about $400 to $500. And some of the I have 2 third age. I have Bloodhound. Not the worst account in the world. Which I can sell gold to gift subs. Exactly. Oh, it's not high enough. It's fine. I'll worry about nav mesh later. Yeah, how is your game going, Lazy Fangs? What are you working on now? Yeah, potion needs are good. Now we need to set up some of these. So 4 of these will cause death. So NPC data. Potion outcomes. Provided effect. Concussive blast. Character status update. Merchant 1. Dead. And we want to copy that for the other 3. Electric Bastion Land into Foundry VTT. What the fuck is that? You're being sidetracked. Also, you hate HTML, Java, and CSS. Doesn't sound like a game. Game Train Studios, thank you so much for the raid. And welcome, guys. How are you all?
Game Train Studios raided my stream with 4 viewers.
Hi guys, welcome raiders, and welcome Game Train Studios. Hey Sander. Thanks for having us again. Always. I will always have you. Pretty sure that's a song. What were you doing today? Oh. Okay. Sure. Crash engine. Bye bye, Unreal. I don't need to restore that. A nice work stream closing up right now. Nice. Very nice. I'm so glad so many people are streaming game development. I wish more gamers watched game development streams, at least a little bit. And it's because I wish that they had more understanding of when they're being scammed by like the big companies. It would be beneficial if they could just see what does a prototype look like? What are the phases of development? When do you actually start finishing up your UI? And of course, we all know, UI is the first thing you finish in your game before you even make anything else. And then of course, you voice act before you write. You just voice act every single word in the English dictionary, and then you combine it all together, and that's exactly how you never have to worry again. Then you just make some really long spreadsheet or data table with one word each, and there are your lines. It's not as exciting, yeah. I mean, I think that what somebody like Pyro Software does is pretty decent, where he doesn't do as much game dev as he does other things. So if people want to catch a little bit of game dev but don't want to fully invest, they can just watch something like that. Don't you sound like a robot then? Yeah, bro, you probably would. I'm being facetious. I don't think that. Obviously, UI and voice acting are not the first things you finish. Quite to the contrary, they are usually the last things you do. Never seen him work on a game. That's what I was wondering, is I've seen him stream in the game dev section before, but it's always when like I'm streaming, so I don't look. He's addicted to MMOs again, aren't we all? I may have one open. Okay, potion outcomes, we have these for death. We need two choices. Let me set those up. Provided merchant 1 fear or frenzy. False. And merchant 1 robbed. False. But it's subjective. Each dev has different steps in making whatever they're making. That's true. Yeah, there's no right or wrong. The right way to make a game is the way that makes your game get made. If you want to write just a ridiculously inefficient, constantly branching check like Balatro, guess what? Balatro, surprisingly, and I'm being facetious again, is pretty damn successful. may not be the most efficiently coded, but guess what? It's more efficiently coded than unfinished games. The beauty and cleanliness of your code means nothing if your game never gets released. Watching stream quite a while. His game dev streams are even less focused than yours. He has too many things going on and he keeps answering questions. And the WoW stuff, he's in the middle of a massive drama. Yeah, I don't know what the drama is for. I don't really know what that... I don't really know anything about WoW or what happened. But I thought he's making a game, right? So has he finished the game that he's making? Or when does he work on that? Because he's kind of like, he's always doing something. He's streaming, he's got like a full stream for his ferrets and stuff. Let's see, provided effect. Okay, we need 2 more potion outcomes. Wait, we need... 5 more potion outcomes. Or these 5 effect outcomes. And then we need one for cure poison. So we need 6 more outcomes. He works while streaming. I mean, yeah, almost absence right. To be fair, I answer almost every question. I sometimes wonder how much it slows down the development. It does. I am not as efficient. Actually, I am more efficient streaming simply because I have better long-term efficiency. Even if in the short term, some days may have a little bit of an interruption or might be a bit shorter. We had 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 6 more. 10. So what does Pirate Software do in his like normal work? I thought he's a game dev, so he does game dev streams, right? Weakness. This is the choice for Merchant 1 robbed. True. Okay, so he's mainly playing games. You know, I bet that's the case simply because he attracted a massive fan base that, in my opinion, I could be wrong, would rather watch him play games than make games. It's probably. Hey, Simon, how you doing? How's it going, man? Well, I need to check if provided effect. Main potion. Oh, that's right. We got to check main potion or secondary potions for these. Or both. I think I have to specify both. All good? Nice. Yeah, it's just I don't watch Pirate Software because he usually streams when I'm streaming, so I have never been able to catch his streams. I've watched a few of his YouTube videos and they're like his shorts, which I think are some of his more popular stuff, and they're all right. They're definitely like shorts that are meant for people who don't know much about game dev, in my opinion. Like, they're really good for people who are getting into game dev or people who don't know about game dev. He's working on Minecraft mod stuff. Oh, that's cool. Most of the time just plays. That's fine. Gotta do what makes you money, right? I think that the both effect, or the both check also will check. It will do an or, not an and. I guess we'll see. His short's about cybersecurity? Oh, that's right. He was in cybersecurity, wasn't he? another distraction. Okay, so what I'm getting is that Pyro Software is like primarily ex-game dev who dabbles a little bit, but mainly just plays games now. Which, again, that's fine. Right? Nobody's questioning that. Not X since his game is in early access. That's what I mean. His game's in early access, but he doesn't work on it much. Isn't that kind of weird? Does he have other people working on the game, or is it just him? Because maybe he has a team or something. Addicted to MMOs, forgets to play the game. Or forgets to dev, okay. Well, I try to do the opposite. I try to play, you know, or mostly develop, but we play some games every now and then. Next big one will be KCD 2. Like the rest of Twitch, right? Okay, Merchant 1 robbed, weakness, and paralyze. And also slow. See Elon and Pee-wee 2, I did, and it's very funny. It's really fun. I can give you an equivalent example to that. There's too many things going on at the end of the day, whatever puts money on the table. Yeah, I mean, that's really what it is. I don't know how... I don't know the story of how Pyro Software went from, like, probably very few watchers to a lot. I know that he's done some stuff with, you know, beating the record of subs, right, or something, or the hype train. But I think that his primary core audience right now is probably people who just want to watch him play games and not watch him develop. So in order to kind of keep up the consistency of income, he needs to play more games than develop. Still haven't played KCD 1. I got it installed and everything, just fucking terrible getting around to playing games. I felt that way too with this last year. Frenzy. Just copy that. Frenzy. You guys gotta go. Yeah, no worries. Take care, Game Train, and thank you so much for the follow or the raid. I need to follow you. There we go. Sorry for not staying longer. I mean, that's how it is, right? Nobody raids when they're still feeling energetic and want to continue streaming. So it's like you kind of like, here's viewers, go watch this person. I'm off. I gotta go rest, eat, do some things. But thank you again for the raid. Look up Mindform. I think you mentioned that. But I will shout it out for people who don't know. This is the game. Super scary climbing game for everybody who absolutely has no problem with heights at all. I think I saw one of your... Game Train, I think I saw one of your games. It was either your game or something that got some attention on Twitter recently. It might have been something similar to that. Is it VR? This one is not VR. Thanks for shout out. No worries. No worries. Have a nice rest of your day too. Frenzy. First prices. Fear. This one will be fear. But this is not merchant robbed. This is provided merchant one with fear or frenzy. And this one is cure poison. So what I want to do is if you provided... Okay, but I have to set this up very specifically. We actually need one more potion outcome. And this poison up here needs to check only on main potion. Now, if you provide poison on the main potion, the merchant will end up dead. Unless you provide cure poison on the secondary potion. This is how you're gonna mess with her. So you're gonna poison her, but then you're gonna provide a cure to that poison. Unless you also provide poison on the secondary potion, in which case she dies. So cure poison, secondary potions, character status update, merchant 1, alive, unless you provide poison on the secondary potion, in which case dead. So if you want to be a complete psychopath, poison the merchant, but give her a cure poison potion as well. And she's going to have some not very nice things to say to you when she comes back. Pixel density high enough to be greater than or equal to the maximum of the eyes. I don't know what that means. That sounds like some crazy artist. Can I just call it crazy artist bullshit? Ah, you're just a bunch of crazy artists. I don't know what you're saying. Here, we'll call her Lily for now. Her name's Lily. Although class of merchant is still, you know what, it's fine. She's a merchant. Call her what she is. Okay, everything else should be fine. Stages to discard incomplete. We do need to set up some specific things because right now she'll just be treated as any other NPC, so she'll only appear once. I want merchants to reappear multiple times, but I want it to be done on very specific encounters. So because she has the first encounter where she wants a potion, the second encounter is response to that potion, and she might leave forever because of that, right? Or she might be dead. The third encounter then needs to be the repeatable one. Your eyes can perceive pixels or details up to a certain accuracy. If the pixel density is greater than the physical perception, you can no longer recognize pixels. Okay, so it's kind of like, you know what I say, where screen size is less important than pixel density. Why buying a larger 4K TV is not the greatest if you plan to sit really close to it, because you may not get the full effects of it. You might be able to see those pixels, as opposed to if you sit, you know, further away from a larger 1080p TV. It might, in some cases, look better than something of a lower resolution, but you're sitting closer. Or higher resolution, but you're sitting closer. I'm confusing. 4K 27 inch, that is a tiny little... Is that for your monitor or for your TV? Okay, potion commission ID. Let's throw in PN merchant 1. Just beam cancerous ads straight to my retina. That's the way to do it. TV 65 4K. I think we have about a 65 4K as well, and it's been really nice. I hook it up to my computer, and then I just mirror my second monitor. Always good. That's why I don't understand people anymore that still have like TV subscriptions to like cable. Like, bro, you just... Here is a, you know, $20 HDMI cable long enough to stretch from your computer to your monitor to your TV. There you go. I'll set up the bare bones of the second encounter. I'm gonna force her to only appear after Spoon's first encounter is done. So let's do requirements, stage complete, Thief 1. Yeah. Should be good. And then what I'll do is turn off Spoon's forced encounters, which I think are being forced right now. For anyone who's curious and is new, this is all the data that controls how our NPCs spawn. It's a lot. It's an awful lot. Who knew making an RPG could be this complex? You can't see half yet. You can't. This is just one. I wonder what it would look like if I export. I think if I exported this to JSON, it would look a little bit less intimidating. I'm curious. No, it's still a lot of shit. Oh, chaos bots. That's never happened before. Every day. And there's a lot. I think there are like nearly 70 choices that get saved throughout Spoon's encounter. So like right now we only have one properly fully written NPC, and this is already how much data is just tied to the spawning and information of that NPC. Then we also have the needs of that NPC in multiple encounters. And for instance, each of these has quite a number of possibilities too, especially in the writing department. And then that's not even including the actual writing of the characters. So here's, for instance, one of the narrative blueprints for Spoon, our thief. And then on top of that, that's not even including his lore, which is an entirely separate file. And here's all of his lore that you can get to with multiple branches. And many of these do affect his fate and your knowledge of him, so this is optional, but it's unlikely that you'll get the best outcome without going through these. It's a lot of work. "1 minute waiting for your fish." Good though. So we've set up the first story stage for the merchant. I need to set up another one. This will be the second encounter, which I don't have written yet. I can make that though. Merchant 1. Oops. Counter 2. Speaker ID is Merchant 1. I think that's the valid ID. I think so. And everything else can remain the same. And then I will duplicate this for the third, and this will be the repeating encounter. Okay, merchant encounter 2, spawn control, spawning conditions, starting weight of 1. Weight change after not picked 1. Copy the NPC data. This will require stage completion of the previous stage. Do I still want to... I think I won't do the new encounter, though, for weakness and paralyzed like I thought. I think I'll just try to group it all into the second encounter. And we'll branch off based on the values of the choices that were made. So whether or not she was robbed, or... what's the other one? Oh, you provided Fear of Frenzy. That's the other one. We'll branch off into those. And then those will provide worse prices too. Okay, Merchant E1. And she has to be alive. That's an important one. Character status. Merchant 1 alive. I think the same spawning conditions would be true for the last one too. Yeah. Yeah, that looks fine. In which case, I think we can start writing her dialogue a little bit. And replace this placeholder. Okay, give me 1 second. I will go to the bathroom. We'll be back, and we will write up some of her information. Here we. wah, wah. That's better. Okay, we're gonna take a small break though before writing this to do the stuff in old school. I think the patch has gone out. The biggest question though with this, and if you're watching on YouTube, just skip like 30 minutes. And we'll be back to writing. If you actually even care about us writing an NPC, it's really boring. It's gonna be a few days of really, really boring stuff. We have this shop, right? And there is a GP per point. We want to maximize this as much as possible. So the things that are highest GP per point are the things that we want to buy. That's good for us. We need to anticipate what from the new league is likely to give us the most GP per point. YouTuber says, don't watch my stuff, it's boring. I mean, I think that sometimes it is. Like, I stream most everything that we work on, and I know that some things are less interesting. But maybe, I mean, I don't know, maybe they're interesting for people who are trying to make their own sort of RPG dialogue system or something. I mean, maybe some people like that. You funny and cool. I appreciate that. Thank you, Lazy Fangs. Maybe it's just because I find it kind of boring. You know, like with Tim, right? Where he says certain things to him are just really boring, even though they're probably fun for other people. Okay, RuneLight itself is not working, but I can buy things. We have 45,000 points. Here are the new things. What do we want to buy first? Let's see. I think the Virtus and Aurim's robes are going to be pretty popular. Should I just double down? Wait, we have 45, 8, 16, 20, 4, 32, 40. I can buy some for 5,000. I'm doing it. We gotta go fast. We gotta go fast. We gotta make money fast. And then it's over. Portal. Portal will be popular too. All right, let's sell these, all of them. Or let's try, you get 3 of them. Ideally 4 mil each, 5 mil each. Let's try 5 mil first. It's not a lot. Hold on. Let me throw all but 1 up for 5 mil each. If they sell, I'm happy. If they don't, it's fine. I'm going to use this one to try and gauge what the current price is. 4 mil. It just came, so maybe people aren't buying it yet. 1,000. I think this would be about. Let's check 2 mil. Oh. Come on. Please. Please, money. Money me. JG Wentworth, it's my money and I need it now. 4 mil. Echo Virtus? No, Echo Virtus should be popular. You guys want to see what it looks like? Where is it? It looks pretty good. I think it would be pretty popular. This is a pretty popular set for pretty expensive end game robes. So people who have the money to buy Virtus have the money to buy the ornament kits. I'm gonna try 3.5 mil. Nope, not 35 mil. That's too many zeros. I wouldn't be unhappy if it went for 3 mil either. I don't think it's going for that right now though. Might be. Oof. Oof. Here's the thing too, if it is popular, by the way, there will only be a certain number of these flooding the market right now. So right now there's like, yes, there's a pretty big demand, but the supply is massive. But as the supply dwindles down, and the demand will roughly stay the same-ish because new players will play, people will come back. You can only get these points at a certain time of the year. The prices probably will increase. We gotta play the market here. The problem is most of the players who want this played the league. They can just buy this with points. They probably don't want to spend money on it. I'm just gonna leave it up on the side, and if one of these hits a sale, we'll take a look. Look for the green. If you see me looking over this way, I'm trying to make money. All right, let's see what we want to do with Merchant. What kind of backstory do we want to give her? I mean, I don't want to write anything too extensive like with Spoon, but it would be cool if the people that you buy things from also have a little bit to tell about themselves, right? So probably giving her a lore loop could work. Crypto bro playing the OSRS market. I'm not a crypto bro. I am playing the market. You're not wrong there. I did a little bit of crypto trading like way back before it was ever even popular. Back when you could buy entire coins for like pretty cheap. And then I owned a little bit of Doge for the memes. That's about it. Say what you want about me. I knew I was gonna lose money on that too. I was like, whatever. Dialogue Merchant 1 lore loop. Actually, speaking of rewards from this, is there anything that we want from here that we think would look cool? We can take a look at what you guys like the most. There is a home teleport. It looks like this. But I kind of like my home teleport right now, so I don't think I want to buy this one. There's a death scroll, so this plays when you die. Like your soul separates. Some pretty cool gear for Arims. If that's your thing. I'm not really a big fan of the face on the top though. I like the rest of the robe, but the face on top kind of ruins it for me. Actually, I could just buy two. Echo Arims kit. Let's see, can I get these for 1 mil? Wow, I can. That is really cheap. For how much were these? 6,000? That's really cheap. Like I could resell those for a massive amount of money in a couple months. Still surprised that Jagex has blessed X cheating tech. Well, here's the thing. All of RuneLight's code is public, and they work really closely with Jagex to approve it. And then I think they're going to eventually phase out RuneLight and every other client except for the official C++ one. I think that's their intention, is to slowly let plugin builders make things for the official clients, and then RuneLight will just be not allowed anymore. And that way they can keep track of everybody on the official client. Which I think will impact cheating for us in a positive way, for the cheaters in a negative way. I kind of want the Echo Spirit Tree too. We have more than enough money. Oh, I don't see it. Wait, what's the name of it? Of the Spirit Tree cosmetic? Hold on a sec. Oop. Punched a man. Sorry, dude. Leagues 5. Wait, is the Spirit Tree not tradable? No, it has to be tradable. I don't see it though. Wait, I'll just do leagues. Huh? Exit. I don't see it. Am I blind? NPC contact access. Maybe they forgot to set that one to be tradable or marketable. It's possible. So that'll get fixed later then. No, that's fine. I can just buy that later. I wonder how much I get the Nexus for. 1 mil? I should have bought these. Ooh, I should have bought these. Oh my god, I made the worst mistake of my life. See, this was 6, well, maybe not, because if I get one scroll for 6,000 points, and I can buy it for like 2 mil or something. The Echo Virtus was 8,000. I get 3 of those. So I don't know. I'm willing to spend 2 mil on it though. Really? Oh, I made the worst mistake of my life. Maybe I should have bought this instead. Oopsies. Well, I might be able to make some money back by reselling these ornament kits for Arims, because already I was able to get 4 of them for 1 mil, which is super dirt cheap for what those are. Let's try 2.5. Oh boy. I'll just wait. Give us some time. That's the only other thing that I want. I can buy any of these at any time. I think the Venator bow is probably going to go for a bit too. Maybe I can buy some of those to flip them. Wait, is this not tradable? Tradable, no. Oh. That's weird because every single other one has been tradable, so maybe they just kind of messed these up a bit. Cauldron's starting to look like, yeah, it's just a temporary break. Because the new shop just came out, so I'm trying to flip some stuff to make money. Got the Nexus scroll for 2.5. Good. I don't want to flip that though. I want to keep that. Research for trading system, exactly. Actually, some scientific papers have been written about the economy of old school RuneScape and how it mirrors the real world economy. Very interesting papers if you like games. Sure, they have. Yeah, actually have. That is not me just pulling your leg. That is real. I'll show you. Scientific paper about old school RuneScape economy. But I didn't even know. It's kind of fun to look at. Market interventions in a large-scale virtual economy. Dude, I love this stuff. Look at this. There it is. 2 rune daggers sold. What a world. What a world we live in. Hmm. 2.5 times 3. 7.5. Do I want to do that? Let me see if this is selling for 2.5 mil. If it is, I'll just unload it. At best, it's probably going for 2. I mean, like I said, the market's flooding. Okay, those selling for 1.5 is pretty good, especially because they only cost me 1,000, right? Wait, how much are they? I think it was 1,000. So that's good. That's some money. Think about law, tax, and politics. I see it as mostly incentive systems. In that case, designers would be quite well suited to create laws. I think that especially if, as a designer, you're often thinking about how would players break my law? How would players break my rules of the game, right? My systems. So, yeah, it's like you kind of think about loopholes before they are ever found by other people. One for lawmaker, not only how to break. You think how to like write them too? Man, I don't know if I should just sit on these Virtus ornament kits. I could try to see how much they're selling for right now though, but it's unlikely that I can get super accurate data. What's the name of these? Echo. Yeah, there's not really any current data yet about their market prices. It is weird to me though that those aren't tradable. If I had known that, I would have bought a Spirit Tree one. It's kind of sad. They're all cosmetic though, so none of these things actually really matter at the end of the day. We'll try to flip some things though for money. Alright, sorry about that. Okay, let's delete this. Let's switch this over to Merchant 1. Did your first node graph? Yeah, how'd it go? I find working in here to be easy, but making sure everything, like once you start to be like, okay, so what happens if you give this potion to the NPC? What happens if you do this to the NPC? And then it's like, you have the tools for it, but it's like the organization in my mind is, that's where the struggle sometimes comes from. But I find it better to, you know, if I'm like, okay, here's the potion they want, and then just copy and paste all of the effects from the spreadsheet into, you know, like somewhere else, like here, and then I can just write, okay, what happens with this one? Okay, they'll just have a response to it. What happens with this one? Oh, they're gonna get robbed and they come back to berate you. We need either like a branch or a new encounter for that. It takes a few hours to set up for like one encounter, but then you can just write and you'll know that once you can set those variables properly, it's all gonna work. No problem with narrative too. What do you mean? You don't have all data in one place. I'm okay because being able to utilize multiple dialogue files is probably better than storing information in those dialogue files. I mean, I think for the most part, I've set up enough events and conditions that hopefully once you're done writing things in here, you don't have to really come back unless there's a bug. Or you want to add in like another outcome. Ideally. Can't fill it on dialogue layer, you're appending it on widget layer. There are some cases where I wish that I could... There is a way to inject, right? So if I were to say, let's say, you know, for instance, can I see your where's, I don't know, how are you doing, comma, player name. You know, I could easily inject the player's name into that if we allow the player to set their own name. So there are some ways I can do it. It's a little bit awkward if you're not a designer and are used to working like this, but I could inject it into there. I could. And I could either do it based on an event, or I could do it based on, I could just check every time we write the text for this to look for those bracketed sections and to fill them with whatever we want. That's how I handle the extra responses that you'll find in like 2A and stuff. So it is workable. It's a little awkward, but it's, I would say it was still worth the money. Very much so. And especially because we're only really using maybe 1 or 2 of the features that like narrative has, because it's like it's got all of the lip syncing and voice acting set up in there too for the audio. You can have multiple NPCs talking to each other, all the camera slots. Like narrative is like all of this, and we're using just this little section of narrative. All right, let's delete these. We still haven't really given her a story yet. If we even want to. We could just say, oh, she's a traveling merchant. Maybe she knows some things, but there's nothing really special. She's just a person you can talk to if you want, or you can just get straight to business and deal with it that way. Maybe that's preferable. It's just kind of awkward if she comes up to you and says, hello, I'm a traveling merchant. Would you like to see my wares? It's a little on the nose, right? But I mean, how else would you? That's how cold calls. I mean, she kind of is, right? She's kind of just coming in. She's doing her job. Like, she is a traveling merchant. She's not there for a potion. She didn't stumble upon you by chance. Oh, you know what we could? We could make her like the people on Discord that are like, hey, have a moment? Sure. Nice to meet you, by the way. Same. Would you like to buy my art? Do you have a favorite character? Would you like a commission made of your favorite character? My rates are really good. She just bombs you, so you don't even know what she's there for until she bombs you with the buy my shit. I can't do that. That's a little bit too personal. I get those all the time, but I had a recent one. Do I still have it? Oh yeah. I'm going to, hold on. I'll get screenshots of this. You guys have to see this, but I don't want to leak the any of my other stuff. So hold on. Nude pic incoming. No, it's not that. It's just I can't hide. Discord doesn't allow me to hide like the friends list, so I don't want to like show that while I'm trying to show you guys these messages. Okay, so people contact me like this all the time, by the way. They are not anything special. These people have absolutely no care for you. All they want is to make money off of you, right? So let me move this up. First says, hey, can I have a few minutes of yours? And this person, by the way, I don't know. They were just on a server that I lurk in. I've never typed in, just because I like to get news updates. Okay, hello. Did you still need to talk? Missed this message. Because it could be anyone, right? Maybe they saw that I'm a game developer and they want to help or something, or I don't know. Who knows? Could be anything. Sorry for bother. Actually, I'm a digital artist and I do quick commission at fairly low price. If you were interested, can I show you some of my work? I ignore it. Okay, because I get like 10 of these a month. And then they added me again after 5 months, roughly. And I responded, hello, I'm a digital artist. Would you like a commission done of your favorite character? My prices are low, I assure you. The good old Uno reverse. So I'll give you a special New Year's rate too. Okay, so let me get the second message. He responded with yeah. Said only $300 for my special 800 by 600 drawing of your favorite character. Alright, here is one of my exceptional pieces. High quality, very professional work. Hello? At him? You said money, okay? And here's the last bit. He's like, okay, I said, I am waiting. My family is dying. Drop your payment method. And I dropped the stream elements tip for the channel. Says, oh fuck, my PC is stuck after click the link. What link you send? It is a link to find Jesus. So you sit on beside the Jesus? I said, Jesus is a good friend. He doesn't randomly contact me offering services that I don't need. And even if I did, I could get them cheaper from people who don't randomly contact me. He didn't respond to that. I'm still waiting. And that was my most recent interaction with one of these people. Usually they'll get right down to it. Sometimes they waterboard you. Like I was recently waterboarded for like 5 hours by another person who pretended to have any interest in me, only to say, by the way, do you have a favorite character? I'm like, oh, here it comes. Here it comes. I can draw your favorite character. My rates are low. Just so you know, I will never, ever commission an artist who randomly contacts me. It will never happen. But they can draw furry porn. It would have been funny if he had sent some money. Oh well, not gonna happen today, I guess. Okay. Hello, I'm Merchant. Anything else you want to talk about? Let's see. Let's go to... Let's kind of do some setup here before we get into this. Make automated interview process for them. I had another one contact me a while back where they were offering that, and I said, yes. Yes, I do want your art. You are now my lead artist. And this was on Friday, so I said, I expect a written document explaining the art direction in our game and with a few mock-ups by Monday morning. I like to play with them a bit. That's what they deserve. Elevator pitch, please, fast. Now. You have 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, fail. You're fired. Okay, okay. Hello there. This is a very nice house you have. And I want to branch into this if the player hasn't met them, so let me set up that choice here. Who are these people cold contacting you? Okay, so they are artists, or they... Look, I don't know, they could be fake. But what they'll do is they'll just contact you from a server that you're in on Discord. Usually ones that you don't type in at all. Like, there's no way they could have just randomly found you. So they're either somebody who specifically saw that you were there and wanted to talk to just you, or more likely than not, 99 times out of 100, they're artists who want to get you to pay them to make shitty art for you. Yeah, I've had them from like all over the place, and they'll just like fake interest in you. They'll just say hello, nice to meet you. What are you doing? Oh, what are your hobbies? You know, things like that. And then they'll drop the, oh, by the way, do you have a favorite character? Or... They're like, oh yeah, I love Nathan Drake. I instantly ban them. I used to just block them. Now I play with them a bit, and it's really fun. It's really great. I think another previous one I did was I said that my family is being held hostage, and that I need them to send me money to pay off the attacker. MEP, I don't even want to ask. As greeted merchant E1. Technically, I don't need to resolve this as a choice. You know what? I'm not going to do it as a choice this time. Why have consistency? Hey, Cecily. Rule 34, Furry Adolf. Oh no. Why is Adolf making a comeback? I don't want to know. Don't answer that. Adolf never left. That's one way to put it. Yeah, do I want to jump to... I might just jump to these, so let's just set these up first, and then I'll go back through and set up the logic for these. Okay, hello, it's a very nice house you have. Should we just... You could just be mean to her? What do you want? Thank you. How can I assist you? I'm an alchemist. What do you want? Maybe I'll make it so you can just tell her to never come back. Like, I will never buy anything that you people are selling me. Never come back to my hut ever again. Oh, I see. Right to business. It is with you. I'm a merchant. I'm a traveling merchant. I saw the sign leading to your hut in these woods. You should probably stop referring to it as a hut at this point. Was wondering if you'd like to buy any Girl Scout cookies. We'll allow you to apologize though. Like, yeah, I'm just being cautious. Oh. Sorry if that sounded rude. I was just being cautious. I mean, I don't know how she at all looks threatening in any way. Like, she's some tiny woman. Like you guys pointed out, she looks like Mary. She looks like Jesus' mother. Ooh, I just got some info. Virtus is 1.5 mil. Okay, we have a ways to go. No money for us today, it looks like. Okay. Away with you. Leave. Never come back. I never want to buy anything that you are selling. Where's that offensive humor from tags? Can we get some? Offensive humor. I'm not really somebody who comes up with jokes on the spot. I'm much more of a reactionary joker. right? Where if somebody will say something or do something and I'll have a quick quip for that. But I'm definitely not a knock knock. Who's there? Oh, Ligma. Ligma who? Ligma balls, bitch. Not really my forte. Just people actually find you by this tag. I think I can see that. I think I can see metrics by tag. I'm gonna be 100% honest. Where is that? We have had one impression from offensive humor. What the? What was Vetus? Huh? Vita? What? So yeah, we've had one impression from offensive humor. Oddly enough, 129 impressions from game development, but no views. At least this is within like the past week, right? Yeah, 30 days. I think it's somebody who sees your channel on the page. I think that's how it works. And a view is somebody who actually clicks on you. So UE5 is already coming in quite handy, which is interesting because I think somebody mentioned to add that as a tag. So thank you for, I forgot who mentioned that, but thank you for mentioning that. I did not think that would perform as well. You always search by UE5 tag too, okay. Yeah, I guess I should have had that sooner. Interesting. I always like looking at this stuff. 25 people from the Android application are watching me. That's crazy. Wow, I did not think that many people. 10% of you from Germany. 7% from Poland. Dzień dobry. My fellow Polacks. Understandable, considering these parts. I'd be wary too. Though, I am quite a small woman. Doubtful I'd give you trouble. Feel like 50% here are polls. Well, I mean, viewers could be lurkers too. And we have 17 people watching right now, and I think most people are just lurking, doing some work, relaxing, playing a game. We like our lurkers. Or lurking and then typing in fish every 5 minutes. For fake gold points that they can't spend on anything. I think it's because you guys are addicted to the gambling nature of fishing. Someday I'll be able to use that gold. Oreo Chrome? What the fuck is that? Oh, it's an actually real fish. Huh. Is that a saltwater fish? Looks like it. I like the colors. In my line of work, poison can be made and given by anyone. Better to be safe than sorry. Good point. Okay, we can lead that into... So, shall we trade? Question mark. And we'll lead into this node. Yeah, I'll do the same thing here too. Just different flavor. Away with you. Leave. Never come back. I never want to buy anything that you're selling. You dumb woman. I'm not gonna add that. That's... People can write that in their imagination. Unless, do we want to allow the player to be sexist? It's a little too on the nose though if I just write a note that says you dumb woman. I mean, that's a little bit too much. As much as I don't mind players playing the way they want, I think I will hold off on that specific text. Oh, well, you don't have to be so rude. I'll say fine, but you didn't have to be so rude. Suppose I'll... out of your sight then. I want to make sure the player generally has options to deny service to anybody that they want. Let's save a choice too for this. Merchant 1 wants to trade. True. And this will set that choice to false. And ends the encounter. Beautiful. Also, we need to make sure that the... What am I looking for? Toggle dialogue functionality. Close and bartering disabled. Uber. Alright, let me fix up the stages here. Spawn condition. Choice. Merchant 1 wants to trade. True. Remove from list if no longer met. Okay, looks good. Okay. that way we can, you know, turn her off from ever showing up if you piss her off. Which I'm pretty sure telling her to leave and never come back will be that way. I wonder if we could do something interesting where, I mean, you can do the reverse Uno, where, hey, maybe my service is gonna be helpful to you. Yay, Bezos paid me. Nice. Hopefully got some good money. I'm wondering if I want to make it so that you have to talk to her a bit before she would commission a potion from you. It might be nice to have a fallback, or I gotta think of it. We'll see, because if you can deny making the potion for her, then the second encounter and third encounter would never happen, but I don't want her to disappear as a merchant. So I might make a fourth encounter where either 1 leads to 2 leads to 3, or 1 leads to 4, based on your decision to make that potion or not. So, I mean, you can deny the potion and she's not going to hate you. She might just be like, okay, well, I mean, you're an alchemist, I have money, but I guess your right is, you know, you can serve who you want. She will hate you? Maybe she would. Maybe she'd take offense to it. Like, why? Conversation ending situation? I think you're right. Because she's not going to ask for the potion. I think you as a player would have to offer to make the potion. She's crazy, that's why. I don't know. But if you're offering to make the potion, you can just offer, you can just not make that offer. She's a witch in sheep's clothing. I mean that's an option. Witch covenant. It's an option. It's definitely an option. It's a good idea. We just need more NPCs. We need more. The more we have, the better. But also, there is going to be a limit in the prototype where if we have too many NPCs, we won't have enough of the rest of the gameplay to be interesting. But if we have too much of the rest of the game and not enough NPCs, the player's like left with not much to do. Especially that it's core to the game, right? I think if the player can offer to make the potion, we should have a fallback encounter where it just isn't brought up again. Cauldron News. Is that what we're doing? CNN, Cauldron News Network. Um, I often pick up might have some things that interest you, especially seeds and ingredients that may hold magical properties. I have a task that I don't want to do, so I'm procrastinating. Sometimes we do that on stream. Although nowadays, I'm starting to run out of things that we can work on. This needs to get done. Some of the stuff does need to be worked on, but I just don't know how to approach it. Dozer. Actually, I saw somebody making a coin dozer game that was pretty similar in idea. It was like a roguelike coin dozer. I don't remember what the name of it was, though. Afraid it's no longer working. I promise you, sir, my mod is still working. I promise you it is. Sometimes a lot of people have problems with mods where it's like they'll say that it's definitely not working. But it's like, okay, sir, the mod was working 2 weeks ago. I've made no changes to the mod and they have made no updates to the game. So something's messed up here. Sure, I'd be interested. Or it has to kind of lead into, where is it? So shall we trade? I'm sure we can. Sure, I can find something interesting in your stock. I don't have an interest trading at the moment. A little awkward how this is going to lead. You know what? I'm just going to lead it right into there, and if the player wants to deny it here, it'll make a bit more sense. Rather just give the player the option to see what she's selling before denying it, because otherwise it's kind of weird. Okay, set closed, visible, and bartering disabled. Also give me this ID. And I'm going to do a branch here. Conditions. It has dialogue node played. Otherwise, this one will play. Oh, wait, should be the other way around. This one is the has not. And then this is going to lead to... Yeah. Okay, empty node leads to here. Anything else you wanted to talk about? I don't have anything else to trade. The problem is that the ends current dialogue I'm gonna take that out. So I kind of forced this to be on the bottom, and it looks weird if "I'll be right back" is below "thank you, I don't have anything else to trade." Let's just delete that. We'll throw in a lore loop. Move this over. I need to set this up similar to what we do for Thief or Spoon. Yeah, can I have something about you? I'm gonna copy a lot of this too because I want it to be consistent. So anytime you see "can I ask something about you," I want that to signal to the player that this is, you know, optional dialogue, and gonna lead to a lore loop. You'd be interested in the story of a traveling merchant? Suppose we can chat. Of course, and I'm only gonna have this little bit play out once, right? After that, she obviously knows that you're willing to talk, and we can skip past the formalities. Would you like to ask? That will be where we save the location. And we'll choose this based on whether or not that's played. Conditions. Has dialogue node played. And the same condition, but reversed. That's something else you wanted to ask? I'd like to ask something about you and your travels, and that will be what leads into the lore loop. Yeah, okay. Do a bare node for the sake of it. Yes, I close and bartering disabled. Oh, set close visible and bartering disabled. Yeah, okay. Set close visible. I could turn off, I could also, carefully turn off bartering before you actually know that she wants a potion too, because otherwise it's gonna look kind of awkward. Begin dialogue. Merchant 1 lore loop. I'd like to trade. Nice and simple. I might make a different color for the open merchant window as a narrative event. Let me do that. Just gotta see how it's handled. Yeah, we do a linear color for node color. Alright, let's change this to... I can try this yellow, but... I think it will be hard to see with the background. I forget how I called this, though. Oh yeah, it's an interface. That's right, that's how I did it. BPI narrative event interface. Yeah, dude, that's the exact same color, actually. Okay, let me find a better color for that. I don't know what colors I'm already using though. That's hard to see too. Yeah, it'll work. It'll work. Okay, I'd like to trade. Everything for now, we'll jump back to there. Close visible, bartering disabled. I will copy this node. That means anytime we jump back to this node, I need to make a choice. Okay, here's what I'll do. Connect these up. Same text. One of them will be bartering visible and the other one will not. I'll switch all of these jumps back to node 15. Nope, don't do that. Shit. Fucked up. Jump to 15. This also then needs the, you know, I'm done asking for now, and that will have to jump back. Okay, and this will be where we do the you know, as if you're a traveling merchant, perhaps my services may be of use. Essentially, what did you have in mind? And you know, we can do like a, we'll just do a quick check of, has the player gotten far enough in here, or we could just lock the player. Well, I'll figure out where to do the check, or I can just do it based on a saved choice. It doesn't really matter. I might just do a choice. Either or works. Learned about, or learned merchant 1 potion needs. False. Then in here we'll do the condition. False, and here it'll be true. Okay, so that way if you know about the potion needs, we set it able to be bartered, otherwise you don't know the potion needs. That way there's not as much of that like spoilerish nature to opening up the dialogue. And the player kind of has to discover those needs themselves. Which, I mean, it's right there. All they have to do is click on the node that asks, but you'd be surprised. I've had a few people play the prototype that they treat it like such a generic RPG that they basically just get the info they need and do not go any further than that, which is exactly the kind of people that I'm trying to target in some sense. Or they're the ones that I need to win over the most, right? Because the people who want to play Cauldron Chronicles because they know how deep the dialogue can go and how much it can affect, I've already won. The people that I need to win are the people who have gotten used to dialogue not meaning much and are just trying to grab the barest information. And I need to carefully punish them. But, you know, like punish with a learning opportunity. Like, yeah, sure, go ahead. Just get the bare information. See what happens. See what happens. Guys, my shit is not selling. Oh, man. Yeah, I think the market's just kind of crashed out a bit. Kind of as expected. It's able to make a little bit of money, though. Especially on those, you know, those Ahrams robes for like 1 mil each was crazy. I can't even see what they're selling for now. Echo. Virtus is at 1.5. That'll go up a bit. We were able to sell 5 of these at 1.5 mil each, which is nice. Ahrams is about under a mil right now. I think that will... $1.5. We'll keep buying a whole bunch of 1 mils then. The death scroll is quite a bit. I'm surprised about that. Nexus scroll up to 3.7 NPC contact. Yeah, it's because these are the only ones that exist of these types. There are no alternatives to these. That's understandable. I don't see Virtus though. Oh, here it is. It's at 1.5, yeah. Yeah, we'll wait on that. That'll go up. Sell prices are currently at 2 mil. Gotta play that stock market. Okay, if you're a traveling merchant, perhaps my services may be of use. Okay, yeah, potentially. What did you have in mind? An awful lot of walking, isn't it? I'll let the player, if they want to. Never mind. Forget I said anything. I don't know why, but I'll make it so the player can deny helping her. You can ask her if she wants help, she'll say yes, and then you can say, never mind, I take it back. That's the way you want to play the game, that's the way you can play the game. And continue. And we will jump back from here. I could make it to where we play a slightly different bit of dialogue if the player already went down here and said no. But I think I'll just keep it gamified like this, and I'll let the player jump back in here and offer it again if the player didn't already offer it. On second thought, I don't think I can make that potion for you. Sorry. Sorry. I think if you hit here, you will say you're committed to at least hearing about the needs. Or we can wait until there's more of like a final choice of, okay, sure, I could make it, or I just don't think I'll have the time or something. But we'll make sure to do a check here. Merchant 1 potion needs. True. That way you can, once you hear about them, you can turn them down again, even if you've previously said you're going to make it. Be an important aspect. And here we need to make sure that we set close and bartering disabled. Same thing here. That's handled separately, so we don't have to put that there. And when we get to this, we'll expand it a bit more with like, you know, saying goodbyes, and I'll let you know how those potions work out. Certainly is. If you had something that could help me walk longer before feeling tired. And fortify your stamina, if that would help. Oop. That would be perfect. I think I'll make a separate bit of dialogue too for you to inquire further. I mean, I could also make it to where, let me think here. Giving potions ends the current encounter completely. This is one of those cases where I can make it so the player just could guess. You know, may not know that she would benefit from the lightness effect. Kind of something you'd have to provide in addition. Thing is, I could see the player wanting to provide lightness or strength boost. Or restore stamina. And all of those things would help you get a better score. Oh man. Yet again, I'm just wondering if this whole merchant thing is, or not merchant, the commissions. It's like a step too far in the wrong direction. What I mean by that is, you know, on paper, main potions, secondary potions sounds great. And there are times that I can make it work. But there are other times where it is restrictive. And I don't have a fallback. It's also confusing, right? It's also just confusing. Narratively, it would be better, and you could systemize this, where NPCs had problems. Problem 1, 2, 3, 4, you know, etc. And each of those problems had an associated potion, single potion, to treat that problem. And when providing potions for commissions, you assigned potions to those problems as you discovered. If you didn't discover a problem, it just wouldn't show up, right? Because I think it's still important for the player to not see the things that you don't know about, right? You have to discover that. Oh, that would be so much better from a user experience perspective. You know, I envision in my head, right? You're just talking, you're learning, you're like, in your mind, you're mentally formulating, okay, they have they want to fight a dragon, and then, you know, they want to loot the dungeon or whatever, the cash pile. So, okay, 2 problems. Number 1, dragon. Number 2, cash, loot. And then when you go to provide those potions. Fuck, I want to do that. I actually want to do that. I want to overhaul that. Because the main potion, secondary potions is really, really confusing right now. But I might save that for vertical slice, where we try to make it work as best we can, and I'll just design the better system for vertical, because it would require a complete, again, another overhaul of our dialogue. And that's just a waste of time. I'd rather get it right, knowing now, having learned that what we've done is it's the bad road to go down. I'm gonna write that down. Instead of primary, secondary potions, you have NPCs with n number of problems. Problems you don't learn, you don't see. When giving potions to NPC, you assign a single potion to a single problem. That is just simply a better way to handle it. So like, while prototype, we're gonna continue doing what we're doing. Vertical slice, I'll put it in the GDD. This idea, I'll design it on paper there. This is a better way to handle commissions. It will solve all of my current frustrations and problems with the primary potion, secondary potion system. The other thing I'd like to fix up, but I'm not gonna put super crazy amounts of thought into it right now, would be the discovery of how to treat those problems is really forced, right? I can fortify your stamina. Great player discovery, clicking a dialogue, the only dialogue node that could exist, right? I know this is a problem. I don't have a solution for it right now, so I'm just kind of doing it this way, and it's easy to replace if we had something. But I think if we had this whole, let's just call it the problems system, commission problems, there could be something we could do. Like some sort of maybe mini game. The Oblivion, hold on. The Oblivion speech minigame, where you have to, like, bring up a problem, and then you have a certain number of choices how to solve the problem based on the effects that you have found. Or maybe it's more like, oh, what's the game? It's Mastermind. You guys know this game? So you have this is the solution you're trying to figure out. And, you have the colored beads. So you have the problem down here. We, of course, know the solution, right? Because that's the data for that problem. And you have a certain number of times where you can combine choices. Like, of course, in this case, thankfully, order doesn't matter. So compared to Mastermind, this should be a lot easier, where you want to specify exactly which effects you think will be able to help the most. Then again, having immediate feedback of whether or not the effects will help the situation is a little bit of a spoiler. No, I think if we just showed the player the problems that existed, like again, I have to kill the dragon and I have to pull as much loot back as possible. Obviously, you can't learn about the loot if you don't learn about the dragon. But learning the loot is the optional one. It would also be a lot easier than to score each of those problems separately because there's only one potion. Like really, really easy to do that. And then be able to handle those encounters problems separately with branching based on those. I think this idea is a lot more solid. It provides the same amount of flexibility, but is a lot easier to design, and I think is a lot more understandable from a player's perspective. It may not be as natural feeling, but because it provides a better user experience, the slight loss in like immersion from it feeling natural is overridden heavily by the fact that it is a lot easier to understand and engage with. Okay, I like that. I'm glad that I thought of that today. Back to this though. The shittier version. A1 stamina fortification potion. Coming right up. As strong as possible, please. I think players would accident, even if I did like because the separate one I wanted to do here was, you know, any particular flavor you enjoy. I think that some players may click on this thinking that they would still have the option to say this. So I don't want to lock them out of learning about the flavor. But I do want them to ignore it if they choose to. How do I want to handle that? Learned merchant 1 potion flavor needs. False. It will do another node here for a reminder. I always like to make sure to put those in, just in case. And that's where I'll put the, if the player did press that note of 1 stamina fortification potion coming right up, they'll be able to get the reminder and discover the flavor from that. That way we don't lock them out. Okay, that'll jump back then to our dialogue nodes. Any particular flavor you enjoy. I could also do, you know what, I'll do this. I'll see what I can do. He said do. That's poo-poo. Any particular flavor you enjoy? I've always had quite the sweet tooth. I must admit. One sweet stamina fortification potion coming. That's with a U, coming right up. Can't spell coming without I and U. Okay. Members press my service use. I will lock this out because we save. The fact that the player has learned those potion needs right there. Save choice. Learned merchant 1 potion needs. True. Okay. Good stuff. I can do trading. Show bubble. Potion needs. Looks good. This is the reminder of potion needs. So we need to have first learned what those potion needs are. could do the split here, so rather than doing the condition learned merchant potion one flavor needs on the player choice, I'll move that to the merchant response. Or not. You know what? I'll do true on the top. True on the top, false on the bottom. Hey, Buster D, can you tell me something? On the stream, on the chat box, does it show Riley's messages? By chance. It should not show. It should, what you should see is a big string of exclamation point fish with none of Riley's messages. Also, nice catch. Jesus Christ. 156 gold for that fish. Okay, can you remind me what potion you were looking for? If we learn the flavor needs, it was a strong stamina fortification potion. Oh, and please make it nice and sweet, if possible. And then we can ask here, you know, any kind of flavor you need. I could even tie this into here if we wanted. Yeah, we could. No, not this one. Here we go. Thank you for reminding me. That'll be the generic response. Okay, this is a potion reminder. This character would just be a lot better structured than Spoon. Spoon is very chaotic from a narrative design standpoint. On second thought, I don't think I can make that potion for you, sorry. Spoon is the essence of chat. Spoon is just pure, unadulterated chaos. You know, and I like that his lore loops can sometimes, or you know, his lore questions can sometimes just go so out of bounds. Like he can start talking about breast sizes and rat men. He's okay. I think the main issue I have with him is just that it's all over the place. Like initiating that dialogue is all over the place, and sometimes it will prevent you from going further down those nodes if you've already done it once. So if you forget what he was talking about, you can never get back to that again. And I do that because important choices are made many times within those, and I don't want the player to, you know, flip-flop between those choices because it could mess with the story flow. But because of that, it's just, like I said, it's all over the place. We need to make it better. I think that the knowledge system, though, that we plan to implement will help quite a lot. And that will include being able to read prior conversations you had. Pretty big save games, though, won't it? An open world game, you get big save games. As long as they don't corrupt, I'm not too upset with the size, although size of save games can affect loading times. We'll see. That's something to optimize. Because here's the thing, I don't know how we can save narrative dialogues. Like, they have node IDs, but I don't think I can just call a node ID and display the text for it. Maybe you can. Like, there's a narrative subsystem or something where I could, you know, if we just need to save an array of dialogues, right? Okay, of IDs, that's easy. If we have to save the text itself, I'd prefer not to. Was I causing a problem? Hey, unfortunately, I just won't have the time. Afraid. I mean, a few of these will just they're just different flavors of the same outcome. But one of them you can just kind of shit on her if you want. On inspection, I don't have the ingredients to make what you are looking for. Maybe she can say like, oh, you know, is there anything from my stock that could help? Hold on, let me go to the bathroom because I have an idea of what I want to do here. 1 minute. warm in here. Oh, my music ran out. Sorry about that. Let's get some Oblivion. Okay, I was thinking to do here, I could very easily make a condition that checks a merchant's inventory of ingredients. Why not? And just because I was gonna be like, oh, I don't have the ingredients to make what you're looking for, I was gonna be like, oh, maybe something in my stock could help, right? You could buy something from me. But if she doesn't have any ingredients in her stock, then she shouldn't say anything, right? So let me do that. Let me make a narrative condition. Why not? Sounds like fun. NC. Check merchant ingredient inventory. It's pretty long, isn't it? I could do check merchant inventory and then do like do a switch. I'm gonna do that way. Then it'll be more universal. Okay, check condition. We need a variable. I don't think I have like a... Why? No, I should. I should have like inventory item type, right? This one work? Ingredient, potion, junk, seed book. Actually, that works perfectly. Type to check. For now, I'll just do a return of whether or not the merchant has anything in their inventory. In the future, we could make it a little bit more deep, but right now, all I need is for it to check ingredients. So, check condition, do a switch. Merchant, hit merchant ingredients. Is valid index. However, do we? No, we must delete the index of merchant ingredients. Unlike the player, we don't do that for the player, we do it for merchants, so that should be okay. Get merchant potions. Get merchant junk. Get merchant seeds. Get merchant books. This will filter out own books, so I can select that. should work. A little awkwardly placed, though. Oh, are you guys watching anything from the new anime season? It, like, just started a couple weeks ago? I watched the first 2 episodes of Sakamoto Days. That seems pretty promising. I guess we'll see if this causes any bugs. I think it'll return the right information, though. Get graph display text, however, I do want to do an append. Check if merchant has any we need to do a hold on. Oh wait, no. Hook up this directly, enum to string, then do a select new pin and add an S to everything but junk. So check if merchant has any like ingredients. We could also do a check select. There should be a not boolean here. Check if merchant does not have any blank. Should work. Okay, then I can go in here. Narrative condition. Check merchant inventory. Default to ingredients. Check if merchant does not have any ingredients. I forgot what the developer told me though, where if selecting the not boolean automatically inverts the the result, or if you would have to utilize it. No, it should automatically. It should. Yeah, I'm watching Sakamoto Days from the new season, and for my Polish people in chat, there's an anime that takes place in Poland right now, and it's really good. And they mostly get the names correct. For the Japanese using Polish names, they do a pretty good job. Where is it drawn? What do you mean? Drawn on paper, hopefully. It's made by Polish people, doesn't count. No, it's Japanese. It's an anime. It's called About the Movements of the Earth. Or On the Movements of the Earth. It's pretty dark. It is quite dark. There is death. There are people burning. There's torture. I think the overall message is one of positivity, but I'll tell you what, dude, there's some scenes, there's some shit that goes on that there was one episode just entirely dedicated to torture. So if that's not your thing, then maybe that anime is not your thing. But it is very good. The story's good. The characters are interesting, and it feels fresh. It just feels fresh as anime go. Okay, on inspection, I don't have the ingredients to make what you're looking for. I'm gonna do a contraction here. Okay, if the merchant has ingredients, I'm gonna get rid of the check though. Seems kind of stupid. Do if merchant has ingredients. Or if merchant does not have any ingredients. I can read the, hold on, I'll read the synopsis that isn't spoilery. It is historical fiction. So it is like, it's based on very real events and things that take place, but it is using fake people and events, some events. The setting is 15th century Poland. It was a time when heretical ideas led those who possessed such a mindset to being burned at the stake for their beliefs. The protagonist, Raphael, a child prodigy, is expected to major in theology, the most important subject at the time at the university where he plans to skip a grade. One day, however, he comes across a mysterious man and is now studying a possible truth in the mindset of heretical thought. So in this case, it is about geocentrism, right? So it all kind of centers around people that challenge the geocentric belief and the consequences of challenging the geocentric belief. Very good, highly recommend. Lazy Fangs, what did you send me? If merchant has any ingredients, a song, oh boy. Are you watching that anime Lazy Fangs about the movements of the earth? Orb? Is it set in Poland? Watching Handyman. Oh, what's his name? Like Saito or something? I read a little bit of that manga. I refuse to show you guys my reading list. You will never see my reading list unless you can find me on AniList. Then you can judge me. Merchant does not have any ingredients. I'm completely out of ingredients. Wise-eyed. Let's just say I'm completely out of ingredients myself, fortunately. The 100 Girlfriends Who Really Love You is also pretty funny. It's a comedy parody of harem anime. So it's over the top. You're not meant to take it seriously. It's kind of making fun of the whole genre. Like, this kid is such a Rizzler that he is not able to just get girlfriends like he's collecting Pokemon. He's able to get these girls' moms and date them too. He's out of pocket. Which I'm completely out of ingredients myself. Yes, so. It's gonna be kind of awkward. Like, I then have to reinitiate the merchant. Open merchant UI. Merchant 1. Sorry, I don't think there's a thing. Okay, connect these up. Let's see, we'll do, did you find anything? I won't make another check for if the player actually bought something. I could. I can go infinitely deep with this stuff here. Like, yes, I'll we'll just say yes, I'm not sure, and no. Or, you know what, I'll do, hopefully, something of mine was useful. Is useful. Proves to be useful. Might have found something. I'll get back to work on the potion. Couldn't find anything. Sorry. I won't be able to make the potion. Okay, let's make a bit more space here. Thank you so much. I hope it turns out well. I'll save a choice here of refused to make potion merchant 1. Okay. I will crash the engine. That too is a very useful strategy. Ah, eagle. Probably didn't save that, did it? No. Used to make potion merchant 1. False. It's somehow related to like copying and pasting F names and stuff into data tables and like fault being hit. Been like that the entirety of Unreal 5.4. Alright, I need to make sure that we are, for anything related to the potion, if you refuse to make it, you cannot access anything regarding it. A save choice refused to make potion true. Never mind, I think I can potion. That'll take you out, and maybe you accidentally clicked on it or something, right? Cat jumped on the keyboard. You really know how to play with a woman's heart. That's true, I do know how to play with a woman's heart. You cut it out of her chest and you toss it back and forth like hot potato. In Minecraft. Your Honor. when I said that, what I meant. Okay, we'll give you the option to also just shit all over her, so you can say, I hate you, I don't want to help you. I hate you. I don't want to help you. When will you start to understand that? I'm on the cusp of adding incel options here. Women, you, get out. This is men only. Hey, Midron. Skibidi Riz options win Gat, Ohio. You know what, maybe I should add some words to my blacklist. Goal for today would be finishing up this character's dialogue. Not the lore loop, of course. We need to write some lore for her. We can do that tomorrow, but for today, I'd like to be able to test this, fix any bugs, and see what happens. Merchant 1 wants to trade false, ends encounter. Tasty. Tasty, tasty. Okay, this will be choosing not to help. That's all for now. This will jump to our lore loop, but we don't have anything in there yet. And dialogue end, but I need to write a little bit more for that. I could see how players would look at this and say that it's confusing though, because they might not know. I don't know. Guess we'll have to see. We'll just have to wait. Get some player feedback on that. Because technically the encounter will also end when you provide potions, right? Yeah, we'll see. Let's connect these up and give her a whirl. Although I at least want to set up the second encounter enough so that she appears. The second encounter will take a lot more time to set up because I have to write all those potion responses, like you would see here. These are annoying. And before we go too deep into the second encounter, I want to make sure that we write the lore loop, so that if there's anything that we want to consider in her following dialogue, we can do that. Okay, introduction, trading, potion needs, potion reminder, choosing not to help, whatever this one is, the lore loop, and the dialogue end. That should be everything. I will do a quick double check. Okay, opens merchant window. Jumps back to node 15. That's our correct one, right? Yes. This jumps to 1, so that's here. We have no save choices or anything. It's just flavor dialogue for the most part. We check whether or not the player has greeted the NPC. Set close and bartering on trading. Set it here as well. And we also hide it if the player has refused to make the potion. Learned potion needs. Learned potion flavor needs. Jump back to 15. 15. Potion reminder. Only if the player has learned how to make the potion, then we do a quick check if the player has learned the flavor. If not, we give them the opportunity to learn the flavor. However, potion needs also needs to check only if we haven't already learned how to do that. Set close and bartering, set close and bartering. This also needs to set close and bartering to disabled. Okay, set close and bartering disabled. Learned merchant 1 potion needs true, refuse to make potion merchant 1 false. And we will not restrict the number of times the player can jump in here. Lore loop. Realistically, we should hide close and bartering just so that this doesn't get triggered. Play it safe. Here's end encounter, clears merchant info. We would also want to clear merchant info when the player ends the encounter too. Now that I think about it. And when the player provides potions, we gotta make sure we run that there. Where'd that be? Confirmation. In this mess. I'd like to do it somewhere safe. You just do it at the start. Clear merchant info. Shouldn't be a problem. This is such a horrible mess of a blueprint. Alright, let's see how she works. Let us see. It is Spoon. Okay, I need to kill Spoon first. Yeah, because I forced Spoon to come first. She requires that Spoon's encounter has been completed. Alright, here, take this. Go away. Where'd that fall down? Do those backpacks have physics enabled? That I forgot that I did? Probably. Okay, hello there. This is a very nice house you have. Well, thank you. How can I assist you? I'm an alchemist. I'm a traveling merchant, and I saw the sign leading to your house in these woods. I was wondering if you would like to trade with me. Might have some things that interest you. Oopsies. Especially seeds and ingredients that may hold magical properties. And make sure to write down some typos. Initial introduction missing. I might have things interest you. Okay, keep going. I'm sure I can find something interesting in your stock. So, shall we trade? Let me close it here and we'll double check that the proper check is working. Anything else you wanted to talk about? Okay, beautiful. I'd like to trade. Okay, we have our trade window. All the goodies she's brought. Seeds, ingredients. Alright, corrupted toadstool even. Wow. Pretty rare. It would be nice if I could assign like a rarity for ingredients. Even if it was only used by merchants, right? I'm sure there's a way I can do that. That's like a future thing though. Any good potions? Weak poison? Draft of silence? Ooh, that should not be showing up. Okay, that is a bug. Dirty water showed up index 0 on merchant inventory. The potions without any effects shouldn't be showing up. I wonder why it was. Health fortifying filter. Essence brew. Another weak poison. In the future, what you'll be able to do is you could use some of these to reverse engineer the ingredients that were used and discover effects. So while it may look useless, like, oh, I mean, I can make a better one myself for, you know, I don't have to pay money for it. You might be able to reverse these to discover effects on either ingredients you haven't found yet, or discover effects you haven't found on ingredients that you have discovered. Like the intention would be that you have a potion, you don't know what it does, just some unknown potion here, or maybe it is known, and you have to, you know, figure out what to do with it. Okay. Let's end trading, and she has no dialogue. And it's broken. Why is that? You should say, is that everything? I wonder if that's happening. Are the icons from an asset pack? Yes. Yes, they are. It's weird too, because this was working. Let me try doing the good old... I don't think this circular reference would cause a problem. Try that. I've never done one of the references where it's just, you know, like the immediate next node calls back. Although I'm pretty sure that's how it was before, and again, it was working. Kind of weird. Alright, Spoon. Oh, it's Blue Dick Boy. Okay. BDB we don't care about. Curious about a bug though. We had something occur the other day where the door tooltip was staying on the screen. I don't know what was causing it. Yeah, I don't know. If we hit it again, we can double check it. I could also just take a look at the door blueprint, and I think it's something with the NPCs interacting with it. That they're not triggering the closure. Ooh, gold. What a find. Okay, BDB is back. Hold on, the merchant lady should be next. Or quite likely to be next. The fact that it is kind of annoying to get her reliably is actually a good sign. It means our spawning system is working. Yeah, it wasn't doing this before, and I don't know why it's doing it now. I'm not collapsing the dialogue node either, I'm hiding it, so it should still be able to jump through nodes. Theoretically. Wait, oh wait, no, because, yeah, I forced her to the top, but she still requires that Spoon's thing be completed first. Well, I was... Okay, it is working, it's not bugged. I suppose as long as it doesn't force me into the ground, I'm okay with whatever bullshit physics it does. I can't seem to repeat that bug. Hello, Spoon. Good day, mate. Wanna play with the ball, Spoon? Get the beach ball in my house? You know, I bet I can get the beach ball in my house. Pretty big, though. I don't think so. I think it's pretty big. House 1, beach ball 0. You could definitely get it on your roof. Yeah, you could definitely get the beach ball on your roof, in which case it would get stuck. There's no way up on that roof. Take the dirty water. What do you do with that one, buddy? You have to hit it pretty hard, though. I don't know. That's a challenge. Maybe there will be an achievement for getting the beach ball stuck on the roof. Okay, please tell me this works. Test. Okay, I don't know why, but for some reason, I guess that node was... Oh. Huh? What I could do is... change the event to run at the end? Maybe it's something to do with the timing? Oh, it might be because I had this still hooked up. But I could still try to play it at the end. It doesn't hurt. Damn it. Alright. It'll either be BDB next or... Well, I guess it could be any of them. Alright guys, I have to play with the beach ball. I have an impulse that needs to be satisfied. Yeah, we all kind of agreed we all have ADHD, right? So I think this is as enjoyable to watch as it is to play. And I think there's a slight need to verify as a collective whether or not we can actually get this stuck on the roof. Ooh! Oh, dude. Oh, it was so close. Oh, it's moaning now. Uh-oh. If I can get it up on this, I can definitely get it up on the roof. But I have to get it up there first. I will make some secret spawn if you can get this up on the roof. Don't test me because I will do it. Very easy. I just put a box up there and I check if a beach ball has overlapped with it, and if a beach ball overlaps with it, I will play a sound and spawn a treasure chest, and we'll get all the loot. Hope everything is consensual given those sounds. Nothing is consensual in my game. This is a game about being as non-consensual as possible. Okay, I just think that other dialogue node was like a little bit busted. Okay, that's everything for now. If you're a traveling merchant, perhaps my services may be of use. Essentially, what did you have in mind? It's an awful lot of walking, isn't it? It certainly is. Well, if you had something that could help me walk longer before feeling tired, I can fortify your stamina if that would help. I'd be perfect. Strong as possible, please. 1 stamina fortification potion coming right up. I love your enthusiasm. Thank you for looking out for me. Can you remind me what potion you were looking for? Strong stamina fortification potion. Would you prefer any particular flavor? Always had quite the sweet tooth, if I must admit. Okay, well I can give you one sweet stamina fortification potion. And now we shouldn't have that here. It was strong stamina fortification potion. Oh, and please make it nice and sweet. Beautiful. Okay. On second thought, I don't think I can make that potion for you. Oh, are you sure? Was I causing a problem? On inspection, I don't have the ingredients to make what you're looking for. Perhaps something in my stock could help? I could take a look. Okay. Hopefully something of mine proves to be useful. I might have found something. I'll get back to work on the potion. Thank you so much. Hope it turns out well. Okay, hold on now. I want to buy everything in her stock. Meaning, I need to sell her a bunch of shite. I can buy all her shite. Oh, actually, she has a bunch of shite. It might take me a while to sell things. Especially because my... Hold on. Seeds will be easier to sell. The problem is I gave her 50 toadstools. So I might be here for a little bit of time. At least this is good for testing. Okay. Everything for now. On second thought, I don't think I can make that potion for you. Well, on inspection, I don't have the ingredients to make what you're looking for. Unfortunately, I'm completely out of ingredients myself. Unfortunately, I said it twice and then I misspelled it the second time. That's how you know I meant it. I gotta fix that too. When out of ingredients, dialogue, poo-poo. I don't know what that means. Another time, perhaps. Guess so. And then we can't talk about anything related to the potion. Can I ask something about you? Of course. I think that's all for now. Had something else you wanted to ask. Beautiful. Thank you. I don't have anything else to trade. Okay, only that one issue, and then I gotta just rewrite that test node. And everything looks good from the dialogue perspective of the first encounter. Poison curing filter. Ooh. And one gold piece. Okay. Oop, nope, don't fall. She was not supposed to come back. I'm gonna dive into that bug tomorrow. Oh, oh shit, no. Damn it. Okay, hold on. shit. Okay, 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 it's up there. You know, I'm gonna have a talk with our producer later this week, and I'm going to ask to... Oh. to add a task to make it so if you get the beach ball on the roof, you get special treasure. This is the stupidest thing ever seen in a game. Yeah, exactly, what kind of game is this again? Why did I do this? Oh, I forgot to remove that. What's my alarm? That's it. That's the one. Anything else? Okay, dialogue notice poo poo here. Unfortunately, I'm completely out of ingredients myself. And the dirty water showed up. Do I have enough time to fix the dirty water issue? Maybe. Maybe I do. I'll add to the bugs too that Merchant 1 showed up even after encounter, and I think that was because of some placeholder stuff I put in the spawner. I just gotta fix that. However, dirty water should not be showing up. Maybe I'm calling the wrong index or something. Calculate merchant inventory. Yeah, because I'm not doing the check again. That's what it is. Okay. That should fix it. I mean, I can try to force it. Yeah, I can force it. I can test that out. Tell it to generate like 100 potions. And if there's any dirty water in there, we'll know that the problem is not fixed. I'll also trim back the... Yeah, I'll just delete this. And this. So it's mostly a randomly generated inventory. And then I think tomorrow what we'll do is we'll write up the... Well, we'll first fix the bug. And then we can write up the lore loop. And I'll try to think of what her story should be overnight. Hold on. I could turn off BDB from spawning too. I don't like him. He's a big meanie. Green. I wonder if that's it's a lumen bouncing off of the grass from outside. Kind of awkward. A little bit of some gaps here. Not really sure what's causing those bleeding. It could just be like the tiniest pixel of disconnection. I don't know. Alright, get out of here, spoon. Here she is. After I check this, I am sorry, but I'll have to get going pretty quickly because I got a call in like 20 minutes. And I have to make sure there's no technical issues. Okay, merchant potions. Well, I don't see any dirty water. That is a good thing. Jesus, health fortifying tincture of invisibility. Fortify health 3, invisibility 2. That is a pretty nice potion. Sometimes the system knows how to do it, doesn't it? A lot of negative potions though, is there? We just got unlucky with the luck of the draw here. Ooh, wow, this one has 5. You don't often see the 5 effect potions. Floating toxin of druid sensing. Kinda shit though. Like, yeah, you can poison your enemy. But they're also gonna have fortified health and restored stamina. Kinda shite. Poison 3 and Frenzy 2. That's a pretty good one. That would actually be very good for Spoon's first encounter. That'd be very, very good. Okay, well, I can't spend too much time looking, as tempting as it is. I will have to get going. Good productive day. Tomorrow we will continue with writing the merchant a bit. Again, I'm not going to get too deep with her, and I don't want to have more than the encounters we've already listed. But I want to get her working and feeling like a natural NPC, so that we have an additional person along with Spoon to use. So guys, thank you so much for all the love today. Thank you Game Train Studios who rated us. And yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. So take care. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Peace. Love you so much. Hate you as well. If you hate me, I hate you too. If you love me, I love you. That's how this works in the stream. No, guys, take care. Have a wonderful one. I will see you tomorrow. Cheers. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, guys. See you tomorrow. Bye. My alarm went off. Okay, bye-bye, guys. Bye.